and ponder, because I think a lot of their ideas are compelling, but I haven't really seen anything to where it's like, oh yeah, this is what this is a, like Young is pretty, you could call me a Jungian because I think, but that's more like psychology, right?
Yeah, you're talking about dreams and like weird stuff. Yeah. Yo, JCC.
What up?
I'm blessed.
I guess like my world, like philosophically, like
yes,
that's about naturalism.
Could you define that briefly? Like, yeah, what you mean by that?
All things that explain the world or can be done by naturalistic explanations. And I guess I'm nihilistic as well. Like meaning is only applied by there's no intrinsic meaning to life. We apply meaning.
And a third? Wait, okay, well, you said naturalism, and the second one was we apply now.
Yeah, nihilistic.
I describe myself by qualia, being people that like to think abstract, and contextualizers, people that like, fucking obviously kind of context. I was like, oh shit, that's a interesting way to think of it.
You can throw physicalism into another thing I hold to.
What is that? Is that like naturalism?
Well, all things that exist are physical, right? That's physicalism.
It's not about consciousness. You don't think that's the consciousness?
Well, yeah, consciousness is physical.
Where? Atheists be interesting because I'm curious how y'all account for consciousness. You think that like it's a physical property that
Who are you asking accounts for consciousness?
Like atheists in general, I'm always interested in how they account. Like, do they think that it can be a physical property?
Right.
For sure.
No. I think maybe he's asking, how can an atheist contemplate the purpose of consciousness if they don't believe there's a God?
Right. I think they have an interesting explanations of consciousness.
So are you saying there must be a God in order for things?
No, I'm saying I like interrogating atheists about their opinions on consciousness. No, I'm saying, yeah, sure, I'm curious. I like to ask questions. Interrogate, not in a negative sense, probably. I'm not trying to prove atheists wrong with with consciousness. I'm just like, well, what do you think consciousness is? Like, I'm genuinely curious.
Yeah, consciousness is a function of the brain.
Yeah, we understand the physical parameters. It's a good question to an atheist because I don't know if consciousness is necessary for organisms to organize in the way that the trade-off of having such dynamic and big brains is that we're not even way beyond birth because childhood is there's no other animal that takes like a decade.
You're saying way beyond birth we cannot live on our own?
Yes.
Like what do you mean by live on our own? Be self-sufficient?
I mean, in the same way that a giraffe or an elephant or a horse, for them, their age to be independent takes a lot. When looking at animals in an animal kingdom.
Well, hang on, you said way beyond birth, right? So let's stick with a human being.
And I'm giving you what I'm comparing it to.
Let's stick with a human being because I think a human being way beyond birth can live on their own. I don't see what you're trying to get at.
No, I'm saying that it takes out of all of the other animals from an evolutionary biological perspective, the trade-off, this isn't what I think, this is the trade-off of having such big brains is literally that the time that it takes us to become adults is incredibly long, the longest in the animal kingdom.
So it's not about whether we can live on our own, it's about the time it takes us to be independent.
Yes, and that's relevant. You know why it's relevant?
Okay,
No, the frame of reference of why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I don't want you to take the ball and run with it to somewhere else that we don't want it to go. I'm saying that the reason why it's incredibly relevant how long it takes American children to become human children to become human adults is because evolutionarily, that's a bad thing. Because for you to have children and to have the adults actually be the adults and then be old enough to reproduce themselves, you're telling me that like for one person to make two people, it would require 16 years in the perfect conditions, and then those two 16-year-olds will have to wait another 16 years for their kids to be swim. The temperature has to be just right, and then they have weak stomachs, they have weak teeth, they get sick easily. If you're an atheist, without some form of like divine anything.
Okay, wait. Now you went from that to consciousness. This is why I said what I said. I can't follow you.
The type of consciousness that human beings experience can be explained by evolution alone.
You still there, brother? Sorry.
I'm back, dude. Ideologies or philosophies that most. My bad. Did y'all move on? My bad. Sorry.
He's not here.
Okay. Ah, shit. So you there?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, FBC, I'm surprised you didn't say Christianity.
You mean Christianity in what context?
As an ideology or philosophy framework?
Put Christianity. I like what Christianity symbolizes. I do like the philosophy of Christianity.
What about it?
I like the idea of rebirth. I like the idea of grace. I like the idea of sacrifice, and I like the idea of love that it teaches, the sacrificial love, and the sacrificial love being the highest form of human love. I like that. I think that the Bible is a book about love, and I like that. I like redemption. And yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I think, I don't know. I'll probably name Quakerism and not Christianity because I think, honestly, I feel like the church is so different from, I feel like Jesus was very anti-hierarchical and like, anti-hierarchy would be a philosophy. I don't know, it's not really. I'm definitely anti-imperialist, anti-colonial since I was a small child, and I feel like, my bad, I'm fucking around.
Yeah, like being against the actions of the U.S. military doesn't mean you're against the Constitution. So, like, because you don't like historically what the church has done doesn't mean that you're against Christianity. That just means you're against the political arm of the church. And so,
yeah, I mean, I would put it like I'm against. Yeah, sure.
But it's socially acceptable, and it's kind of seen as the right type of rebellious to be anti-imperialist.
No, brother, I would level this at because this reminds me of a conversation I have with Muslims all the time, and they're like, "No, you're judging Muslims. Like, what's your critique of Islam?" And I'm like, "Dog, I only know like the fruits of y'all seeds. Like literally, like if people are using Islam as a weapon or Christianity as a weapon of white supremacy in both cases, then like that's what it is in a lot of instances. It's like a method of oppression.
Is it really Christianity though? Because most of these white countries are secular and they're still doing the same thing. But their new excuse is democracy and freedom. So is it really Christianity when these things are still happening and it's not happening in the name of Christianity anymore?
Not, bro. Like, okay, the same things are not happening, but like the types of torture that they would do to people, like that were saying heretics, like they might like rip out your fucking like your breast, like your chest, like pour hot molten ash in it, like and then like castrate you, kill you very slowly, like just for heresy.
Yeah, but people are being tortured for heresy today, but it's not for religious reasons, it's for political reasons. But the thing is that the political reasons and the religious reasons were intertwined back in the day. But you have the same thing happening today, but just for political reasons.
Like where people being
tortured. But it's not happening in the name of Christianity, it's happening in the name of geopolitical leveraging and shit like that now. It's not happening in the name of Christianity.
I mean, we didn't say that because we didn't look at Genghis Khan and like say that torture has always occurred in such a political fashion.
Yeah, like I'm sharing an idea that there's certain types of things that happen, and they're always going to manufacture. They're always going to manufacture an excuse for it. So today's democracy. Yesterday it was she's a witch. The day before that person's a pagan heretic. This person's an infidel. They're kafir. That's why we're doing this. But it's all to manufacture a consent. So when the same things are happening, and the same exact things are happening, probably just as evil, but you just don't know about it. Like literally, and some of it we do know. Literally, the same things are happening. They're just using different excuses, and the excuses change.
I don't know, man. I think, like, bro, what used to be God, I think money. Wait, do you know who Dr. Ben is? As a black person, you should know this.
You mean? I'm about to say something. Dr. Ben Carson.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fuck.
I know that was the wrong one. I'm a black person, so of course I know about our amazing black doctors.
Okay, I'm talking about Dr. Ben Yosef Yochanan. And like he's a hotep. He said that money is the god of this world. If not, like not to live and work for money. Would you agree?
I completely agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hear you.
And the Christians go to church so that they can ask God for money.
Exactly. It's pretty. Yeah, that's what happened. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you can divorce Christianity from the terrible things it's done. You think I don't know. It's like you look at this.
It's not about divorcing Christianity for what it's done. It's about the idea that innately Christianity is a white imperialistic religion. No, it's not. It's not about trying to do a long marketing campaign for most of these African cultures in Africa, they weren't forced to be Christian.
Oh my gosh, that's a fucking lie. Like, bro, okay. So do you think that there's a white supremacist nature in so do you think that there's a white supremacist nature in the aspect in which Christianity was spread throughout Africa?
The spread of a global economy. So like being seen
this is not true though.
How many African nations were converted by sword?
I got you right now. Okay, so the Anglo-Zulu War, have you heard of it?
No.
Just let's look at it together, brother. Like actually fuck it really doesn't matter because I feel like you should know the Anglo-Zulu war because, like, I think the Zulus won the first one. There's a second one that the Zulus lost. It's like, I don't know. There's that African ones.
Is there a different war for the Boers fighting the Zulus, or is that the same war?
This one is the British.
Okay.
I think it will be different.
Because I know that there are Boer wars between them and the Zulu. Yeah.
I'm not. This is like the only South African war I know about it, not being, even barely know about. But okay, I just remember at the end of this war, basically, that's a missionary be allowed to preach to the Zulu people, and that went in the beginning. Goddamn, 2,000 British. Yeah, definitely. Okay, okay. So what they would do basically, if they could conquer people like that, like the British did, is they would force the leaders to allow people to be proselytized to. And then the other aspect that I think, and that's literally, like, what does that mean for the Zulu chief? It means, like, he can no longer really be the chief. Like, bro, like, you're saying, like, okay, you cannot stop these missionaries from coming and converting people. Hospitals is to, like, allow women to have childbirth in these hospitals and totally, I don't want to say, like, totally paints is a better word, totally paints the picture after they gave birth to their child as a very religious experience, whereas it could have been dangerous, like, outside of the hospital. Like, I feel like that's not.
Yeah, the methods that you're talking about are not pull out my sword, convert now or die. I know that they use methods of converting people. My point is that there's several reasons why Africans converted, but I feel like when we talk about, like, imperialism in the reduced way that we talk about it, white man come, white man technology, white men do bad thing and make people with stick do things they don't want to do. Like that, like, that's ahistorical. And it actually, and I feel like sometimes we feel like this is speaking truth to power, to wag our finger in the air and wag our fist in the air and be like, these white people did something wrong. But, like, when we say it in these imprecise ways, you're making these white people seem like they're God. They didn't come.
Nobody called them God, bro. Like,
I know, but they didn't come into a foreign land and force people into their religion. They didn't do that.
They definitely, like, coerced.
They didn't do it because they're good people. They didn't.
Okay,
They didn't do it because they didn't have the power to do it.
I'll qualify the question for you. Like,
They didn't have the power to do it.
I'll qualify a question for you. Did they coerce Africans into Christianity?
The same way that advertisements can coerce you to buy McDonald's or Burger King, or the same way that you're coerced to go to college, because if you don't go to college, there's this societal expectation that you're going to be a bum. I would say that it was that way. They understood what they were doing, but this is my point. Versus Islam, which actually did it by the sword the vast majority of the times, we're talking about a marketing campaign versus people doing it by sword literally.
Okay, to coerce someone is to make them do something against their will by using pressure, threats, intimidation, or power imbalance.
But most of them were by. So I think that there's some instances that I think you can say coercion. I think that there's other instances where it was there's a lot more agency. So with my tribe, there was an incredible amount of agency. And when I look at Christians of other tribes, when I look at Christians in different ethnic groups amongst the continents, Christianity is the majority religion in that part. It would have been squashed out. But because it's Christianity, and Christianity is a little bit more laissez-faire, like it's a little bit more go figure, look at our societies. Like, what I'm saying ultimately is that it's a mixed bag, and you'd be surprised how many Africans thought it would be a good idea. You'd be surprised. And I'm critical of them too. But we can't be ahistorical and give white people more credit than they deserve. They shared an idea Well, Christianity is still African, but the version of Christianity, the Catholicism and everything else, they marketed it. People ate it up. That's what happened.
Bro, okay, it's coercive. Like, that's not an advertisement.
It's setting up in just like, and that's why I'm comparing it to college. Literally, just like coercing people to get into $25,000 in debt so they can maybe have access to a $45,000 job when they graduate is coercive. But coercive is by force, and I feel like incentive structures in that way aren't coercive. I feel like there's more coercion for people to get in debt in this country than there was coercion for people to join Christianity in some societies. Not all societies are the same. I think in some instances you can find that the white people had a lot more leverage, even militarily, and then the types of things that you think happen more broadly were happening in those instances. But from what I've researched, it's a lot more, there's a lot more consent than we're given credit for.
You think that this idea was just, bro, like, man, dog, I don't know what accounts you're reading, but like the accounts I read are like, you cannot tell the African of God. They already know what God is. You have to confuse them with shit like, oh, a rich man can't walk through, a rich man going to heaven is like a camel walking through the eye of a needle. They're like, what the fuck is that? They're like, bro, like people, we're not, you're right. We're not, I'm about to agree with you. And then they'll disagree. But like, I'm saying, yes, Africans were not totally repellent to Christianity, but also there's still forcible baptisms in Angola. There's still slavery, the slave trade, and people being converted through the slave trade. Like, dog,
but the air. What I'm saying is that, and then the other thing is that.
Wait, who could have stopped the slave trade?
Black people.
Which Africans? But like not. You're talking about Africans, and like you're saying, white people. Like, we're talking about the Portuguese. We're talking about. I don't know what you know, but I know what you say.
I know. I'm saying I know what you're saying, and I know that I'm using the term black people when I'm referring to Africans.
So which Africans? Which Africans are you talking about?
The black people. The class of black people, the class of melanated, sell out their countries and sell out their continent for their own gain at the detriment of everybody else has been the death of Africa for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years.
Oh God, but like this shit.
It doesn't matter what country you're looking at. Black people who black people who are selfish is the reason why black people suffer.
Bro, okay. King Alfonso II of Congo, the aristocracy of Congo were forcibly converted by the Portuguese, and he asked for the slave trade to stop. He said, "You're taking too many people." You know what the King of Portugal said? He said, "I heard you have a lot of people, so y'all good." Like Yaa Asantewaa of Ghana, like bro, she fought the British up until 1910. What you're saying is like it doesn't like I don't know. When people say this shit, it's like okay, you may be entitled to your opinion, but like it's pretty baseless. Like, oh, Africans could have stopped it. Like you're blaming a people for their own genocide. There's a genocide in Namibia. There's a genocide in Congo. Like you say, oh, black people could have stopped it, bro. They tried. Like people tried to stop genocide. Like, bro, the Jews is kind of, I don't know, baseless.
Yeah. So the idea is that white people just came in and saying it's true in the way, because I know why you're saying what you're saying. Because the reason why you even care, you can't even grasp what I'm saying, because you don't understand. You think that by flattening this issue, it makes you feel like I'm maybe victim blaming, when I'm looking at the nuances of history and I'm understanding, okay, there's a person that is outside of the house. The person has a Jason mask on. They have an axe. The axe is bloody. And if they get inside the house, they're going to start killing people. Who let them in the house? But that's all I'm saying. Okay. And I'm saying Jason is set up. Jason is made to haunt your dreams. You're not watching any scary movie and you're like, oh my God, Jason, why are you this way? Your job is to run away from Jason. Your job is to not be around Jason. Who's letting Jason in? It's always that one person in the horror movie who's too nice or is aloof or for some reason they're retarded and then like the whole entire plot starts. Every single horror movie is one retarded person not paying attention. And that's what I'm talking about. Saying that white people are evil, we know that they are. What next? Are they going to stop doing it? Are they going to stop doing that because we ask them nicely? Or can we be as politically competent as everyone else and realize that no one Chinese, no one Japanese, no one Taiwanese, no one Mexican, no one on the face of the earth is going to have black people's best interests other than black people.
Same for oh God, I don't want to offend anybody else on stage. But okay, let's say the Armenian genocide. Would you say that because there are Armenians that were complicit that helps the Ottomans to exterminate Armenians? Like, would you say that this wouldn't have happened without people helping them get genocided? Like the Armenians wouldn't have been genocided as them, or even bro, every time there's a genocide or like a war crime, there's complicit people like that are also maybe on the victim side. And I feel like you kind of are victim blaming to look at like the transatlantic slave trade. I mean, I feel like it is a fair point if you want to talk about the homie.
No, the transatlantic slave. The transatlantic slave trade is the biggest.
Let me finish one of this. Because I'm saying this, I feel like it is a fair point if you want to say like the homie or certain people may have helped the slave trade happen or benefited from it. But like, bro, just tell me the actor that could have stopped it, bro, because I don't know who it is. Everybody should have stopped it. That doesn't make sense.
Well, like trying to stop slavery, that's a human thing. That answer is it's funny because white people ended slavery, but and the Arabs still do it.
No black people ended slavery, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? When did white people end slavery?
Britain ended slavery.
No, you're making the white man God. You say the white man is God. The white man freed us all. Like you're making the white man God, bro.
No, the white man didn't free. The European societies were the first societies to end slavery.
But why? And what year? Because it's got to be after 1820. It's got to be like after all these revolutions happen. Haiti gets taken. Like that happens. Like there's revolutions in America, Germany, 1818. That's like the German coast uprising over by Louisiana. Like dog, it's like bro. There's so many. The Civil War happens. 500,000, 500,000 slaves flee to the north, taking away the labor population of the South. It's like bro.
Tom may say something nuanced. It's either you want to make it seem like I'm blaming black people. Every single the ethnic low self-esteem needs to stop. Like it just needs to stop. Because the only perpetrators, let me give you an example. This is what I see. So we can talk about the injustice of, we never talk about the intra-slave trade of the slave trade between the roots between the Sahara Desert that connected all stand and visualize being packed up like sardines, put on a ship. Some of these ships sink, some of them not having to use about being packed like a good amount of the slaves die from disease before they even hit the port. We have these visceral images in our head because all we do is talk about the transatlantic slave trade. We should. Why don't we talk about the slave trade to even get those? Because the slave's journey doesn't start at the port. The slave's journey started wherever that slave was. And then they're captured. Do you understand that, like, what we call the Trail of Tears is sold at the port to be even put on the ship? The amount of, like, when you talk about a person's chest being opened up and then, like, Christians putting hot coals in them or something, you have no idea the amount of human horror that went into the intra-slave trade in the African continent for the Africans to even be brought to the port. What I'm talking about is that life isn't black and white. And put my bank account, if I put my fucking card statement, if I share my information, if I say, hey, this is my bank number, this is my Chase bank login, and then people start taking shit in the same position tomorrow. And what's not going to change is white people aren't going to be emotionally blackmailed into doing things that are in the best interest of black folk. No ethnic group on the planet is going to do things that are in the best interest group of black folk. I'm just asking, are black folk going to do what's in the best interest for black folk?
I don't know, man. You don't care though. Like I'm like, yo, what's the solution for Sudan? Like, people don't care about genocide, bro. That's what your answer was.
The solution for Sudan is going to be decided by the Sudanese.
That's a lazy answer, brother.
No, it's not. It's a realistic answer because who's fighting the war right now?
The SAF and the RSF.
And what nationality are they?
What nationality are they?
Yes.
They're of the nation Sudan. It's a
okay. War. Is there anybody else fighting in the war?
To my knowledge, no.
So who determines the outcome of Sudan?
Who determines?
But the people are fighting, right?
The people with guns in their hands, yes.
Okay, so the Sudanese. So how is it a lazy answer?
Because both of them are committing genocide. Like it's like
they're not committing okay. So it's
so the Uyghurs are being genocided, but the Sudanese
because genocide is about intention. Genocide is about intention. Genocide is about numbers. Genocide is about intention. Genocide is only about intention. That's the definition of genocide from the international courts that everyone pretends to love. That's why the UN and none of these globalist courts have. So why do you want to square the circle? Do you want to look up? So why do you want to square the circle? Do you want to look up? Do you want me to look up the definition of genocide, or do you want to pick which source you want to go with?
I think I can find a definition. Come on up, Samaria. We gotta talk. Okay, prevention. United Nations Prevention of the Crime of Genocide, 1948. Any of the following acts committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group, killing members of the group, causing serious bodily harm or mental harm, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction, imposing measures intended to prevent births within the group, forcibly transferring children of the group to another group. So how many of these?
So the definition, the latter part of the definition was giving you examples. The first part of the definition gave you the core. In the first sentences of the definition, it talks about intent. Was there any numbers? Were there any equations in the? Did you talk about number being relevant in definition?
Yes.
I didn't hear that.
According to Article 2 of the treaty, genocide is any of the following acts committed. So it's like the first part relates to the second parts. Does that make sense?
No. Any of the following things means that it's many. So it can be one of the things, two of the things.
Sure, I asked you one question, bro. Like, which of these is happening to the Uyghurs?
The intent to the most central part of the genocide is the definition of intending to destroy in part or wholly.
It says any of the following acts. It does not say any of the following language. It doesn't say any verbiage. It says any of the following acts committed with intent to destroy in whole or in part.
Yeah, so in whole or in part. So the Uyghur Muslims, the intent is to eliminate their culture. So,
what's up? What's up? How's it going? I was wondering would it be okay if we spoke to tomorrow? It's Greekophile. Pardon? Oh no, I said this Greekophile file tomorrow.
All right, I just had a few questions for you, if that was okay.
It's fine, but you can join in.
I don't want to interrupt,
but
I think you guys have an thing, and I didn't want to mess with that.
Like Tamara, you can. Do you feel like Burl is using the definition of genocide that he just read fairly?
Well, I just came in the room 2 or 3 minutes ago, so I don't have the scope and context of y'all's conversation.
It's cool. I really would love to fit in. Yeah, Tamara, what are 3 philosophies or ideologies? Actually, I didn't know Daniel was here. I would ask you too. But what are 3 philosophies, ideologies you found most endearing or most descriptive of you, Tamara?
Stoicism, maybe Zen Buddhism, and maybe Christianity.
Oh shit! I thought you prayed to Marcus Aurelius.
Well, I mean, he's a Stoic, so okay.
Oh, but you're a Christian too?
No.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
How do we come to understand moral uprightness? How do we come in contact with it intellectually?
How did we come into that? Is that the question?
It's more of, I'm not asking a very specific question. It's more like, how do we come to know what is virtuous? How do we come to know what it is to be morally upright? How do we, it's an epistemic question.
That's a great question. Okay, so understanding that we are subject to what happens in nature. Just so, and I have to say that, like just understanding that. But with that in mind, as far as human beings doing something that that services humanity and just it's the golden rule from Confucius: do unto others as you would want them to do unto you. So that's with not like, well, somebody's gonna be, oh well, hey, I like to be pissed on, and so should I, so with no extremes like that. It's just the golden rule.
Virtue is the only true good. Why do you still try to avoid pain and seek health? Aren't those preferences smuggling and hidden value? If virtue is the only true good, why do you still try to avoid pain and seek health? Aren't those preferences smuggling and hidden values?
Is it about? Hang on. Ask that question again. That's just very compound and complex. So say it one more time, Daniel.
It just seems like one entailment of the Stoicism is that that virtue is the only true good, and that like avoiding pain or seeking health, what other good are you smuggling in there? I mean, pain isn't necessarily, the avoidance of pain or pleasure is not necessarily.
I don't know if it's about avoiding pain. I mean, we're human, so we're gonna feel pain. It's not about avoiding pain. It's just about enduring and how you respond to whatever the situation may be, whether it's pain or otherwise. It's not about, like somebody may say, "Oh, what do you just don't have emotions?" Well, I'm a human, so of course I have emotions, but how am I responding to that is where the power lies.
Wow, that's a really good answer. answer, actually. From my humble perspective, it was a really good answer. If the universe is governed by rational providence, how do you interpret natural disasters that kill innocent people or children, or the suffering of animals from just natural occurrences? If nature is just rational.
Right. So, number one, there's no, set epistemology or metaphysics of Stoic, no one set standard for that. And I'm saying that to say that I of course have the right to update the standard. So the whole concept that it's a rational universe. I understand why it was that was maybe depicted, but I don't see it that way, and I don't hold that standard for how the world operates. And I don't think that is just a kind of stoic take on it.
Yeah, and by the way, if you feel like this becomes like an interrogation or you're uncomfortable,
sure, bro. No, you're
for this philosophy which emerged, and I believe it was like this is like
that was exactly it was 100 years after the death of Socrates, and
gotcha. Yeah, so I kind of just wanted to probe you in that way, and yeah, so I guess you're your game, so I'll just keep going. Why should anyone adopt Stoicism if it tells them that all their achievements, relationships, and loved ones are ultimately indifferent? And I know that might not fall into your school of thinking, but this idea of indifferent.
Well, so it's not that austere in a sense that like I'm married and I have loved ones, and it's not that they're indifferent. But what's inevitable is people will die. Well, let me put that in context first. Even I will die someday. I may, become, brain dead or somebody. We just have to be indifferent to certain things, but not. I don't believe that the practice teaches, well, hey, be indifferent about your significant other or your family or any friends that you may have. It may be depicted. It may be depicted like that, but it's really be indifferent to things that are not within your control. So I don't want to just pigeonhole it to, well, hey, are you to be indifferent about, certain relationships? I mean, and not to say that maybe not. No, I don't think there's a consensus there because Epictetus, may have put that in the handbook, but in Marcus Aurelius's meditations, like in fact in the first chapter, he shows gratitude to not just his family members but people that contributed to his upbringing and how he came to be a virtuous fellow. So, again, Stoicism is one of those things that it's able to update itself and fix like the standards. And a couple of questions ago, just I think, and I don't know if I addressed it. Why would one, or what? You have more questions? Let me just let that come out naturally.
Yeah, absolutely. Just guide this in whatever way that you feel comfortable. I'm going to pose to you like a moral conundrum, kind of like a trolley problem, sort of. You see a drowning child. Saving them risks your health, which is a preferred indifferent. Stoic doctrine says virtue is the only good, and externals, including the child's life, aren't goods or evils. So why is saving the child morally required if their life is not genuinely, quote, good? So you have this idea of your health being a preferred indifferent, and the only virtue is the only good, and this child's life is an external, which aren't good or evil. So why would anyone want to save a drowning child, under your view?
Again, that's an extreme, and again,
You're dodging again.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that I'm dodging, but in your scenario, number one, I cannot swim, but I would genuinely try to save this kid. And I'm just saying what I would do first. If it's a swimming pool, I could manage that. But if it's in an ocean or something like that, yeah, let me find help. But yeah, it's not that I'm avoiding. I don't think that the doctrine is that extreme, like it may be portrayed, or it needs to be updated. Just people's perspective of it needs to be updated.
That's a great answer. By the way, anyone can jump in, but the whole point is we're going to stress test stoicism. And if you have any questions about it, or you want to pose questions tomorrow, then we can stress test this ideology. And so far, I think he's doing pretty good. Just chime in if you want to stress test it and ask a question. I'll ask one more and then give it up. But your child is dying painfully. Stoicism says loss is an indifferent, and suffering is a matter of judgment.
Great question. And just so that I can, I want to answer this question. Ask me the question again. That's a really good question.
Absolutely. You don't have to answer it either. You have a child in this scenario, and the child is dying painfully. So the question will be, is it virtuous to feel nothing? Or is emotional detachment itself a moral failure? To be detached emotionally. So the idea is that should you feel or not feel for your dying child?
Yes.
Would it?
Yeah. Let me clear up. In the doctrine, in the handbook, or in just a virtue. So just so I rejected that being like, well, isn't being indifferent a virtue? Well, no, it's not a virtue, and so I can't categorize it as that. And to the latter part of that, well, with my
Mario, loss is an indifferent loss, and obviously, your child's death would be a loss,
right?
Which is an indifferent.
Yeah.
And suffering is a matter of judgment. Is it virtuous to feel nothing, or is it emotional detachment itself a moral failure? That's the question.
Yeah, I don't think either of those is hang on. Ask it one more time, Daniel.
Absolutely, bro. You can do a different one if you want.
No. That one again.
You have a child, and your child is dying painfully. Let's say you have a pet, rather. And let's say that you quite like your pet dog. And your pet's dying. How would you, Mario, deal with this loss? Would you be indifferent? Do you think it would be virtuous for you to feel? Or do you think that, is it virtuous to feel nothing, or is emotional detachment itself a moral failure? Is detachment from emotion, is it a moral failing?
All right, and I wanted to answer this the second time you asked the question. So no to both of those answers. My answer is no. And I like the dog scenario because I want to clear this up too. Because I lost a dog a couple of years ago. And it was, ran over, or it got hit by a car, and it kind of just... Well, it didn't get ran.
Be graphic about it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that happened, but...
No. I mean, again, I am indifferent. But just to clear up some things because I'm a dog lover. It got hit by a car, and it wasn't my dog. I had a skirt, and Kane's name. He's like, I'm like, Kane, come here. And he just ran away. And I was like, okay, well maybe he didn't get hit. He just ran out into the woods and just never came back. I did like a week search party, but didn't find him. So he just probably, just what they call it, fright or flight or whatever it is. But I was emotional about that. Not that I like just started bawling out crying, but that's my dog, man. Like that's so, and I'm human, so I'm gonna feel that, but I'm not gonna be like, bawling with tears and all of the the whole 9 yards. But I can't, and I don't think anyone can just be devoid of any initial, like that's like even losing a child. I think what the how they taught that in antiquity is, well, you have to expect that these things will happen, and essentially trying to prepare one for something like this. Like you can't be so emotionally involved because it's just some of these things are, and it's gonna happen. And it's just, again, more about responding. But I just want to say that I don't, I had an emotion to my dog, like dying. So it's, but again, I didn't carry on about it. I didn't, throw no pity parties. I eventually, and I just, at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? And so I can't, and that's that.
But would it have been like a moral failure if you did bawl, if you did cry for weeks?
No, I don't think so. And I think these are just misnomers with stoicism. Again, a lot of this is based on, and I can tell by his questions, a lot of this stuff is kind of based on the Enchiridion or the handbook, the Epictetus rule. And he was a strict, he was what he was up, like, kind of a guideline for stoicism. And he was very austere and kind of strict about what it is. But it's just like ultimately, my interpretation of those is just conditioning a person to not be so attached to a dog or to hang on, let me clean it up. It's not about the attachment, but understanding the balance between something that you love. You can lose it in the snap of a finger, and that's just the facts of the reality we live in. And so it's I don't really know. I don't want to. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. And to answer your question, I think it was world. Why can't I swim? Because I'm black, man. Come on, bro.
Brother, I can swim, bro.
No, I know. I just that is
Let's not make any racist comments, even though I know that. So I don't know if you're black or not, but I want to avoid that if it's possible. But if not, go ahead. This is a question about free will. Tomorrow, do you want to field this one or say something?
Yeah, no, go ahead, man.
At any point you can look. At any point you can just sort of.
Daniel, you're good, man.
What is that noise that's making when you close your mic? I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we're good. I love stoicism, so just ask away, man.
No, I think your answers are really cool. I think you're being completely genuine. So, all right, this is a weird one. So, according to what I know, man is fated to commit a harmful act, and everything occurs according to divine reason. So how can you genuinely blame him or hold him responsible?
Well, I don't. This whole everything happens because of divine reason, like something that's predetermined. I don't. That's not a part of the doctrine. That's not something that I stand on. So I don't. If that's what you're asking, and you can let me know if I'm hearing that correctly or not. But I don't feel like that's the case.
So you have some understanding of free will, which is like, I mean, we're not dominoes under your view. Like the things that happen prior to the decision don't determine the decision. But for example, I decide to save a drowning dog or something like that. It wasn't that I was determined to do that based upon prior antecedents. Just something about that was not determined previously about this like divine reason giving cause to all things. But is that your view? That the things that happen prior to a decision do not determine it?
No, I guess I would lean more toward deterministic, meaning that my understanding of Stoicism is you accept whatever your reality or whatever cards, whatever hand life has dealt you. You understand your place to climb up, to get better if you want to improve by your own will. And so, I guess I do lean toward determinism because that's just, how I see it. You control the things that you can control. That's what it's about. I write the story. I control the narrative. It is what's in my control is what matters.
Another great answer. The tyrant's order. A tyrant demands you lie to protect him. If you refuse, innocents will be killed. Stoicism forbids lying under any circumstance. Is strict truthfulness still the virtuous choice if it guarantees innocent deaths? So I can repeat that just briefly. It's the tyrant's order. A tyrant demands you lie to protect him. If you refuse, innocents will be killed. Stoicism forbids lying under any circumstance. Is it still truthful? Is strict truthfulness still the virtuous choice that guarantees innocent death?
Yeah, I don't know that Stoicism teaches that. You would have to definitely cite that for me. But depending on what lie I would have to tell, if it's a white lie to save lives, I have no issues with doing that. So that would all depend on what the lie is.
The lie is that
everything white people say is a white lie.
And no racism. No racism.
That was a little bit of a Johnny Cochran moment for you, I must say. You reject this idea that, look, there's this strict idea of truthfulness as a virtue. And first of all, you skirted that one. But the idea is, all right, no, so you want a lie. The lie is that you prefer white women over black women, or whatever. In the case that you like black women more than white women, it's that type of a lie. If we both know that you like white women more than black women, come on. But if you had to lie, and someone was like, yeah, Tamario, what do you prefer? Thick white women or a scrawny black woman? And you had to lie and say you like scrawny black women. Would you lie?
To save lives, yes, because that's, it's just something that's very trivial, and it would be no harm in this answer. So it's, and again, at the end of the day, how can I service humanity? So, what is the quote? The needs of the many outweigh that of the few. So, yeah, I don't know that that's taught in stoicism about not lying. Teaching, oh yeah, hey, it's okay to lie, but there's no, like, for the lack of a better term, a commandment that says thou shalt not lie.
Mario, when can you lie and when can you not lie?
Well, in your scenario, if it's gonna save lives, like if my answer, oh, you know what? No, I'll do you one better. You know how, your wife may ask, hey, does this, make me look fat? Or hey, do you like this lipstick? Or do you like, or how was dinner? Like, sometimes, like, let's go with the dinner. Like, sometimes I may just be like, it's all right. I'm married to a black woman though. And so just me saying that is it's just problematic. So, hey man, it is what it is with that then.
Yeah, brother, I respect that opinion. I share that view, but it seems to me that, I'm not a stoic though. It just seems to me that there is some conflict there. But under your view, there isn't, for whatever reason. I'll ask one more if anyone wants to. So basically what we're doing is we're stress testing stoicism to see if it's still relevant. And thus far it seems to be, according to Mario's view of stoicism. Okay, this is a corrupt official. A corrupt official destroys the livelihood of an entire town. Citizens to act and stop him, but stoicism rejects anger absolutely. Is refusing anger virtuous if it leaves injustice unchecked?
Well, why are we moving with anger and not reason? So there's just better solutions to deal with that. Going into it just with anger, hey, I'm about to kill somebody. Can't we just move with reason and logic to correct this bad official, this bad actor's actions?
Yeah, but it ideally, yeah, right. But as you know, we're talking about the terrestrial world here. People are going to be angry, and that's what's going to motivate them to do whatever it is they do for justice. Do you think that that's a good thing or a bad thing, that they're motivated by anger to rectify some injustice, some yes or no?
That's actually a good question. Just personally, I don't think that being motivated by anger is virtuous, nor do I think it's a good thing. That doesn't mean that I think it's
obviously a good thing, dude.
Yeah, that doesn't mean
motivating you to stop. It's motivating people to a just cause, right? A corrupt official destroyed the entire livelihood of a town. He's corrupt, and their anger leads them to make recompense, to rectify that injustice. And I'm saying, is that good or is it bad? It's that simple.
It's a bad thing. I'm indifferent about that, but I'm not gonna say that. Well, it's a good thing to be inspired by anger, but I have to respect the power that it does have power to galvanize people. So I'll give it the proper merit that it deserves, but I won't commit and say that it's a good thing. But again, in me saying that, I'm not calling it inherently bad.
Mario, there's a town of tomorrow. There's a town of people. They make their livelihoods through crops, and the crops they happen to grow are peas. and there's a corrupt official who wanted to have a monopoly on peas because he wanted more money. So what he did was he destroyed the crops in some way. Now we can use our imaginations. Perhaps he used insects, whatever. Now, obviously, the people that planted those crops are going to be pissed off, and their anger leads them to overthrow this corrupt person. Is that good or is it bad? I don't get it. And it's like he didn't answer the question. Like, dude, you're in lawyer mode. I don't get it.
Well, because like you're some of these scenarios, they are extreme, and that's okay. That's fine.
It's not extreme, dude.
Well, again, I don't personally just isn't being getting inspiration from anger. Again, it has power. So I'm sorry, so Lord.
There's a ton of people that rely on their crops to feed their children. If their crops fail, their children has a crop of his own and benefits economically from his crops and sees youth competition. He orders 5 men to go and stomp and trample all over the peas and destroy your entire crop, and which is going to lead your children to be. And they go to his mansion and they overthrow him in some way, and they take back the money that they would have had otherwise had he not had this evil command. Is that good or is that bad?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you the lawyer answer. I'm just super, again, because just to me,
I can't do this.
no, I
Someone else want to take over with
It's so dumb.
Yeah, I'm done with it. It's this when you enter lawyer mode, bro. It's like
It's not very neat and platonic of you to have this view, Maria. If you want to help people get out of the cave, what the fuck?
Well, at the end of the day, I'm not a Platonist. Plato's just my guy, but I'm not a Platonist. And also, just some of these questions, and just so, just to get to the crux, well, Stoicism still relevant. So Stoicism
happen. You don't think that this happens with farmers that are just completely abused in this way?
No, I get it. I get it. But again,
it's not a far-fetched example, and it's an example that would make it relevant to today. The whole question is, we're going to stress test Stoicism and see how it fares. But you're not. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but Daniel, when you say, well, you're setting this up as like, well, the anger is what got us out of this, and that is to say that, well, reason won't work, and so I reject just that premise that anger is like the only way. I'm not going to be pigeonholed to such a position, and saying that I don't think that it's prudent. Just in general, again.
Dog dying.
Yeah, I think that there is, and I think that I saw, and I think that it is virtuous because it just signifies how the value of life and the value of the things that you love, and exercise. This is sort of like an expression. How much you love something is how much you suffer in response to it being away. Life less lived, but that's from the perspective of someone that loves animals and someone that is deeply of an animal. That's like the suffering of the innocence and the loss of innocence that breaks me in a way that the death of like a leathery cynic wouldn't. So it is virtuous in my view.
What if there were like a group of aliens that didn't have our emotional capacities, that like cared, made sure animating when they died, that wasn't part of their emotional makeup? Are those alien? Is there something worse about being those aliens, or like, are they missing something, or is it just a different way of being?
much of this is a human concern versus just a general concern for any sapient life?
That's a good question, Zan. And I think that I'll just reiterate that it seems to me that our suffering is an expression of the value we find in the loss of a thing. And the loss of a thing in this scenario is like the thing itself, like the puppy or the kitten or the dog. And it seems to me that there is something objectively distasteful and wrong about not caring about losing something that you value. It just seems to be antithetical to the experience, and it lessens it, it cheapens it, it's not as beautiful. And I think that therefore it is less true.
If that is not the greed, then what is greed?
Can I
If
ask?
that, Daniel, if that is not the greed, then what is greed, sir?
Daniel, can
You're
I
a
ask
greedy
the
man.
stranger question?
There's greed that there. You do not want to have this, to let it go, want to possess it. If that is not greed, explain what is greed then.
Well, Deep, can you wait for your turn, please?
Daniel, Dennis Prager would ask this
did you want to say
question.
something? Yes, I think that is objectively wrong. I think that aliens are living less of a life if they do not suffer when they lose things that they value. I think suffering is intrinsic to the beauty and the symmetry of loss. And what it is to lose something is that it hurts. So that's my view. Yeah, I think that the aliens I wouldn't even consider them to be like alive in many ways. That they would just be mere products of the unfoldment of nature, just like these dominoes falling. And I wouldn't wince at their destruction.
So I look at it a little different than you, but I appreciate your answer. I think it's a good answer, which is I think that I don't think it's a particularly a vice to not feel those things, but maybe for pragmatic reasons, I would trust them less because maybe I feel like they don't care as much. But like, I don't want to hold people too responsible for their emotional reactions to things because I don't think you have much control over that. And then the aliens, I think I would, if I found out that they are in fact working to help animals, but they don't feel sad when they die. They just have a different emotional different motivation system than us. I think I'd have a lot of tolerance for like, okay, well, they work different than us. So like, and I would probably not even, maybe I find them a little bit creepy because I couldn't empathize, I couldn't really understand them. But I don't think that I would judge them that hard. But you take a bath, you kill millions of animals there in which.
Sam, I had a question too.
Alright, what's up, Monica? And then we'll go to
Hey,
Kobe.
Sam. So, Daniel, Dennis Prager likes to ask this question. If your beloved dog and a stranger were drowning and you only could save one, which one would you save and why?
I'd pick a stranger. And the reason that I would pick a stranger would be that it seems to me that the stranger would be capable of experiencing a broader range of life and beauty and a more dynamic, they have just a more dynamic experience of the world around them. And that this preservation of that fuller experience would motivate me to preserve that stranger. The fact that I feel that they have a fuller and more dynamic experience of the world, as opposed to a dog, which I think to have a lesser experience.
Okay, thank you. Did Cody leave?
I think he was asked. He was interrupted. Your desire to like love your dog and feel sad when your dog dies is greed. And he goes, "What is greed if that's not greed?" And I would say greed is a extremely high amount of covetousness for material goods. So greed is
I
like.
thought he said grief. Oh.
to grieve over your loved ones and have a weight to their loss, like that when you lose a loved one, that it really affects you. I don't think that's greed. I think that's you wanting the world, your emotions to reflect, have strong values at all.
I think the loss of a pet is very sad and there is pain attached to it. But if you're incapacitated by the pain of the loss of a pet, I think that goes too far. You gotta do the work of living. You can't get consumed by the grief of an animal. Like, I believe pain is life is pain, but I think suffering is optional.
Well, how would you answer that question? I presume that you would save the stranger. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So people that are incapacitated by the loss of a pet, and now you say that that's going too far. But I presume you say incapacitated in that you're unable to care for yourself as a result of the loss of a pet because of your anguish. Is that what you're saying?
I believe some people do experience that level of pain and suffering.
What about you? Have you ever experienced the pain of losing? How much did you care?
Well, I grieved. Of course.
Mm-hmm. And to a degree.
I didn't take off time for work, though.
That's fine. You have all the shit during work, right?
Well, sure. I've also lost family and friends, and those were deeper.
Why were they deeper?
Because they were human beings.
What if it was the loss of someone that didn't experience the full spectrum of...
Even a leathery skeptic deserves to be mourned.
What about someone that's just merely a brain stem, and that they're breathing on a machine? They have no brain activity. But
were they born that way? Are they always that way?
I don't see how that matters, but no, that of the loved ones that were fully capable.
Depends on how close I was to the current vegetable.
What?
You describe them as non-functioning, connected to machines. They're brain dead. People have often referred to that as a vegetative state.
That's right.
Right?
Now you were
so if I had a relationship with that person before they were put on the machine,
that's right.
My grief would be equal to the loss of our relationship.
So you don't think that they were gone prior? The fact that they had lost their brain?
I'm not sure what your point is. Can you reframe it or rephrase it?
All right, so it seems to me that you have a relationship, a deep relationship with someone, and they have an accident, and they lose their brain. There's just a brain stem, they're functioning. It seems to me that the loss has occurred, that individual and what your relationship was with that individual is gone, and that there's merely some substrate left behind, and the loss of which wouldn't be the loss of the relationship. There's something different about them losing their brain.
Are you asking about relief of someone's passing after they're clearly suffering for a long time?
No. You love somebody, right?
Uh-huh.
And they lose their brain, gone.
Right.
But their body still persists. And I'm saying that that's identical to losing them.
It is loss. I don't know if it's identical, but loss.
It's identical. They don't.
No, you still have to care for them. You still have to visit them, whether
someone else.
I'm a fucking retard.
You good, bro. You good. Let me try to reframe. Like, would you feel more loss when they
loss? Would also be tinged with a little bit of relief that they're not suffering anymore. but it's still incredibly sad. Like, I don't understand what Daniel, what's Daniel trying to pull out of this conversation? What's his...
Yeah, but I sure.
Yes, I do. So which of these is closer to your view of emotions and the appropriateness of emotions? I'll give you a couple of theories. You can tell me which of these theories most reflects what you think about things. The emotions you feel should be just tuned to help you achieve your goals. And so you should have your emotions regulated so you're helping you achieve your goals. It's like theory one. Theory two is you should tune your emotions so that you like do good in the world. That like whatever emotional regulation gets you to be good is what you should have. Three, there's just an intrinsic appropriateness of certain emotions to certain like things that you should have, and it's kind of like sui generis, its own thing. That like it's just appropriate to feel certain feelings in certain contexts, and you should feel the appropriate thing. That's three. And then the fourth one is just there is no fact about how you should feel. It's just feel whatever you feel. There's no normative. There's no ought here, which is you think you're closest.
Three. Absolutely. That's the closest that I would know.
That would make a good poll too, Sam.
For me, I think I'm a one.
Why?
So
can you repeat what one is and then tell us?
So one is just that you should tune your emotions to help you achieve whatever goals you have.
Right.
So when I think like if I could wave a magic wand and suppose I have certain goals, I want to like make the world more beautiful. I want there to be more fun in the world, whatever. If I can like make my feelings tune so I can do that better, I would really want to do that. And then, so yeah, I mean that's what I would magic wand myself to be.
And then
two is that you should tune your emotions in order to be more virtuous. So like whatever makes you do the most good in the world, or like being more empathetic or whatever, you should just tune your emotions to be a kind, virtuous person. Three is that there's an intrinsic appropriateness to certain feelings in certain contexts. So like Daniel was saying, you just should feel grief at a cat, regardless of what your goals are or whatever. It just is appropriate to do that. And I can see the appeal of all of them. So, I mean, the reason why I ask is I don't actually have a very settled view on these.
Just want to say briefly, and then Monica can go. Just wanted to say, like it seems that our goals are predicated upon the states of mind that they produce. So there's like this recursive loop that's going on there. So like, I don't see in what way you differ from like a three, given that your goals are predicated upon like being allowed to me. Does that make any sense or no?
The way 1 and 3 come apart is suppose, you have some goal to end malaria, but it turns out that like, if you feel sad every time someone dies of malaria, it makes you like less effective at like treating malaria. So like you're a doctor, and every time you see like a person dying of your treatment, you get really emotionally worked over it. Maybe you'll be less effective at treating, and then you would say, okay, well, to achieve my goal with malaria, I should feel less. But if you think there's some sort of intrinsic, you just should feel grief.
You could modulate to some degree. Let's just say that you can do that. That we're capable of modulating how we feel in any particular situation. It seems to me that your goal of saving malaria is predicated upon the feeling by which that you are modulating in the very first place. So I want to save children because I suffer anguish at their pain. I see this child suffering of dehydration, and it motivates me to want to save this child. But this feeling inhibits my ability to save children, and thereby just like rendering the initial impulse or motivation to do anything at all inert. Do you see? We should tune emotions. I don't know how to answer that. But Sam, do you see what I'm saying? Or no? The initial motive is.
Yeah, you're saying that if you got rid of your grief at the child, it would destroy your entire motivation to help them to begin with. And I guess
Why would you be saving children? Then why?
Yeah.
Then why would you be saving children in the first place? At all? You just modulate your feeling and then go about your way.
I think like one of the slippery parts of the conversation is giving emotions a monopoly on like the motivation of behavior, because like I think the way that you're talking about it assumes that positive behaviors can only happen because of that positive behaviors or any behavior comes from an emotional birth. And I don't know if that's true.
Well, I think
You see, I understood that we make all our decisions based on emotions, and then we use our brain to rationalize those decisions. That's not true.
I agree with the direction of that, but if someone hits you with a base, like the fight or flight instincts, I mean, I feel like there are certain instincts that we have as organisms that aren't emotion. They're biological, but they're not emotions. So like, if you're in the mall and you see a mass shooter, you're gonna be afraid, okay? But you don't have to feel afraid to run away either.
Okay, but you see how in that situation, emotions, a rational emotion, a rational fear, inspired further rationality. And I feel like that's a bridge when it's like, I don't know, we were talking about this and Daniel asked Mario, hey, like, if people got angry, they had a ruler that was being mean to them, and this anger caused them to get rid of their ruler. And somebody's like, I don't really want to deal with like that negative emotion. It's like, okay, but like pathos informs logos.
Yeah, I think emotions amplify things, and emotion, like I understand, but like we're talking as if like every behavior that we make is like there has to be an impetus, like an emotional thing towards it. And I think that a lot of things that affects a lot of people aren't done with emotions.
Well, here, NPC. Sometimes people have subconscious movements. Okay. Now, from a conscious perspective, if you see a weapon, unless you want, some people go toward the fire type of thing. But again, that's something that they've learned. Most people would run away from danger because that seems to be the most logical way of preserving oneself, which makes a lot of sense. But even when it comes to subconscious emotions, the way that people learn to speak, act, like their body posture, the way that they common behaviors, they came from a learned experience. It's something that we process mentally. It could be intrinsic. It could be like a sporadic thought that you have. You could be sitting, meditating, and a thought comes to your mind. Okay, that's one end of the spectrum. Or you could be driving on the highway and a car starts swerving. In either model, either end of the spectrum in this model, some sort of action occurs. Okay, some sort of phenomenon occurs. We process this mentally first, okay, because in order for us to even comprehend what we're looking at or what we're dealing with, we need some sort of a cognitive classification system. Okay, if it deems unsafe, then we have a variety of behaviors, but it's different than our joy behaviors, right? We're not gonna jump and dance and sing in that moment. We're gonna like scream and swerve and hit the brakes, right? It's a different set of behaviors, usually, right? some person could be like, "Oh, here we go," but like most people aren't gonna react like that. So, due to this, sorry, I don't know.
Taking more focus on the point.
So, sure. So if we ask ourselves what an emotion is, it seems to be like a bridge between the mental system and the physical system, right? Which enables you to activate your body and react in certain ways, right? To smile or to run away from danger. So it's like you could think that throughout your history of your life, how you have decided on the particular behaviors that you have decided on. Thank you very much.
Could I maybe go?
Hi.
Wait, is it okay if I go first?
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, thank you. So does anyone know about the theory of constructed emotion? Because I think this is something that people need to learn about before they commit to Stoicism. So modern models of the brain, it's a predictive coding system, right? And you don't want to actually separate into mind-body dualism. So emotion doesn't connect two systems. It's one integrated system. And if you separate mind and body, you've already left science. So where we are right now is that emotion, it's like your mind is trying to model your body's state so it can choose the next right action, and your body is your brain and your body. There's no actual bridging needed. The problem is if you are getting overwhelmed, you've ignored these emotion signs for so long that now you're in an emergency. So it's like ignoring the dashboard on your car until your engine's on fire. Now you have a problem. So what is recommended is that you increase your emotional granularity. It's not that you can control your emotions to make them do things for you. It's that your emotions are your metabolic infrastructure. And the shortness of this is to say that like these information systems understand the world and update predictions to choose the right actions. And you'll have emotions when a prediction has an error. And how you respond to that is you trying to understand what the error is. And different emotions will help you to understand different errors. So what you should have is more emotional vocabulary, not try to not have emotions. So I highly recommend looking at the work of Lisa Feldman Barrett. Her book that's public facing is How Emotions Are Made, and she's an exceptional resource. And the theory is the theory of constructed emotions.
Just to clarify, I love what you said. I didn't say to not have emotions. I think that emotional classification is a huge proponent in today's society. Not a lot of people know how to do it. And if we're able to, like for example, recently I thought some people think that we feel only one emotion at a time. But if you think about like complex emotions like safety, like what is our level of safety? Like it might not be 100%, right? You could be 20% on guard and 80% kind of like feeling safe. And the more that we're able to kind of be in tune with our emotions, the easier we're able to see kind of the cognitive inputs that lead us to these emotions. And we're able to have better emotional regulation in terms of urge regulation.
Right, like, and I'm not saying that you were advocating for like the absence of emotions. I didn't take that, but what I was trying to distinguish was that emotions are, first of all, they're not obstacles. If you treat them as that, you'll misinterpret the signals that they're trying to give you for good decision making, right? And they're very complex. And the vocabulary that we have can make them seem like they're not complex. That's why people are arguing about emotions as like, oh, maybe we just have one at a time. Like that actually doesn't make any sense if you look at the neuroscientific models I'm suggesting. So modern neuroscience shows that emotions construct our predictions. That's specifically what they do. That's the purpose of them. So it's not about having emotion. It's about using them correctly as part of your cognition. Like they are supposed to be a tool for cognition.
Awesome.
Jamie, you described briefly this idea that they can emotions construct our predictions.
Yes. So the example that Lisa Feldman Barrett gives, so when you've had a past experience, you start to match emotional states and vocabulary to it. A lot of people would say alexithymia, like I'm autistic. I have a hard time naming my emotions, but it seems to be because my nervous system is so distinct from the typical population, I couldn't use the words people were describing, because I was having different responses to situations where somebody, and then she got home and she immediately started to violently vomit because she had a stomach flu. So she interpreted the feelings of an early stomach flu as maybe I like this guy, because she matched that interoceptive sensation to having like a crush on someone, which we would consider basically some sort of an emotional state of liking. So we can make those mistakes all the time. What we need is a chance to have more granularity, so that when we realize this isn't what I was expecting, we can say, well, what is this most like? And that's why we're a prediction machine, basically. We just say, okay, this is new, but what is it most like? And we learn our first states from our parents and from other adults, pointing to things and saying like, oh, you're angry. And for males in our society, they're given a very limited vocabulary, so they don't then have anything to use in the future, which is why it can be kind of unhelpful to latch on to Stoicism. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the predictions require you to have vocabulary to reach into your past experiences and to bring something forward that's relevant.
You are explaining these complex. You're so fucking articulate. That's fire. Fire in the booth. Fire in the booth.
And I have a question, if I could, because I'm very skeptical here. Just you mentioned that emotions send you signals, and I'm just thinking back past experience. Anytime that I got that, psychology, like people will say, well, no, hey, you have to get it out. But personally, I call cap on that. And I agree with NPC. You're very articulate, and it sounds good. But can you tell me how, like a chauvinist, but the world doesn't care about? Let me not even just go there. Just let me just keep it surface level.
No. It's a legit question. It's a legit question.
Yeah.
What is the question?
Yeah. No, but essentially, what signals am I getting from crying or being angry? I have this emotion of expressed anger, and supposedly this. Well, hey, no, there's a signal coming, and there's wisdom in this. There's like a benefit to it. I disagree. I don't think there's any benefit to that.
My phone died for a minute, but you're saying that, so you think there's no benefit to interpreting emotional information? Is that basically what you're saying?
No, how does that happen? Like if I cried about something, like what? Like,
oh, it's okay. So it's how your brain encodes things, right? So that you're thinking about episodic memory. So there's different kinds of memory. Episodic memory is when you remember, I went to this place in this sequence and then that happened. There's another kind of memory that is like basically all of your facts and all of the shapes of the world that you've been in. So then those make like analogous memories. So like, so why you can use metaphors. Metaphors are super important for humans. So let's say you cried that time, right? And it felt like the world was falling apart for some reason, right? Why did you even have the metaphor of the world falling apart? Well, maybe something destabilized. So maybe now you need to understand how things can destabilize, and there'll be an analogous situation, not literally, right? Like you got to go up a couple levels of abstraction, and now you're using this memory that is less declarative about things that happen to you and more analytical about systems. So I would even say, like, when you have grief or when you have suffering, you understand that you're a system, you're a collection of pieces that can be destabilized. And when you're destabilized, you feel pain. That's the signal. So you can look at other things and almost have a universal, like, structural empathy, where you're like, oh, that structure is unstable. You're learning structures. So when you felt that pain, you learned about some structure destabilizing, and there may be an analogous structure in the future. And that's when your brain will pull it back together. It won't be like reliving the same thing over and over again. It's just trying to create a model of like the world is very recursive or very fractal, so things will repeat. So it's trying to find repeating conditions. Like you're a Bayesian engine, right? You're just trying to say, what is probabilistically the most likely relationship I'm going to run into again? And if you ran into a particularly painful relationship, you don't want to miss that lesson, even if it doesn't look identical.
If I could just add on that to Mario, so specifically about the sadness and anger that you were asking about, when Jenny said repeating conditions, so imagine you get into a sad situation, and the first time it comes as a shock to you because it's new. But the second time, you're like, I don't like how that feels. So instead of this sadness, I'm feeling bad, but I want to change the situation. So now I'm going to get angry and I'm going to use my body to use force to change the situation. But one thing, the notion of anger, unless there's a processed form of hurt that comes before that.
I think they call like anger like a secondary emotion, but like I think Tamario, I don't even know if you're doing this, but I'd be surprised if you're doing this. Are you trying to are you doing the trope of stoicism? And the trope of stoicism is that being stoic means ignoring your emotions. Or like acting as if emotions are like some type of biological glitch that we need to account for as humans.
No. So I'm not doing that, and also not only am I Aquarius as well. Just to throw it out there. So aloof. I'm not big on emotions naturally because I don't, crying or being angry. It doesn't solve anything. And these ways that we can, one can, without showing those emotions, just learning through life.
So because like when I talked about the caricature of a stoic, you said you kind of agree with utility.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's extreme.
Do you think they have any utility?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Or just saying sure, just to say, or do you actually believe that they have utility?
They obviously have a utility. If I'm in like discourse on Clubhouse, and sometimes I may have to invoke an emotion just because it's a utility. It's beneficial to do that. So naturally, there's always going to be utility in it. But just in general, if again, if one is like crying about something, it's not gonna change anything. So
Mario, can I ask you a
it does
question? Here, Janie, go ahead. Mario, I would love to ask you a question, but Janie, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so it does. So the thing about emotions, right, it's not an issue of interpretation. They're creating ways for you to connect ideas. So when you have an emotion, your brain is trying to figure out concepts. Emotions are concepts, basically, right, that are also related to the situation you're in. So if your emotions are distorting the situation, your concepts are distorted. That's the only problem. So you are autistic. I have something called a meltdown, right? During my meltdowns, I have catatonic episodes. It sucks, but I actually process really well during them. So if I need be, if someone's confused what's going on, I can tell them what's going on. But sometimes my body will literally shut the entire thing down, and I can't move for like 20 minutes. And during that time, my brain is processing what's happening. And the next day, I'm even in a better place because I figured out what was going on. Why did I have that prediction error? Okay, that's how my body happens to respond to prediction errors. That's it. It's really not a big deal. So having the emotion is not a problem. You have them differently than I do, and having words for them so that you can make and construct new predictions with that information is the point of them. There's no other point. If it's seen as like a problem, it's because somebody's socially signified it as inferior, because it's usually associated with women. That's usually where that comes from.
Do Marcus, you there, brother? Did you have a view that was closest to yours?
Sorry, I wasn't care for that.
All right, so which of these four is closest to you? Actually, I'll do five. Bliss. You should tune your emotions to whatever is appropriate given that context, that there's some appropriateness. And then the last one is that you shouldn't tune your emotions, which is closer to you.
I mean, probably the virtuous one if we're by definition.
Well, I'm kind of asking if you had a magic wand, what would you do more than what should you do?
Well, I mean, if to call something virtuous from a sort of expressivist angle is to say that, endorse my, it's essentially just a way of endorsing it, then of course I'm going to tune my emotions, according to the way that I,
goals. Because, there are goals that I have
that aren't to be a good person. Like being a good person is one of my goals, but it's not my only goal. And I would want to just tune my emotions to like help me achieve whatever it is my goals are.
But my goals might be bad in sort of second order reflective sense. And I think that, the virtue thing would take that into account.
Emotion isn't a tool to reach goals, right? It's not like that. It's more like an instrument panel that lets you identify which goals even make sense. The goals are decided by the states, and that's part of your emotions, like the states of your body, the states of the world. If you're trying to optimize something, this is just one of the signals that helps you to understand optimization. And if you don't have as many signals, you're not going to have as nuanced optimization. Tune them like a thermostat. You can't shape them like they're clay. You can't suppress them or override them, and you can't manipulate them. You're doing self-gaslighting at that point. That's not stoicism. And from a neuroscience perspective, you just need to know that you make predictions. Your body is going to metabolize them differently. Some bodies, it will look more or less socially acceptable. And probably what you're policing is the social acceptability of what it looks like when you're processing things like that.
Oh my God. Sounds like your answer to the question is don't tune your emotions, which is one of the perfectly valid answers to the question.
You can't. It's not that don't. It's not. Mine isn't don't. It's that that's physically impossible for all organisms on Earth. That's not what emotions.
Well, if you can't do it, then you shouldn't do it.
Well, you.
No.
Well, it just like it just doesn't matter. That's like should I paint the sky with
your answer is no.
Like it doesn't.
Your answer is no.
It's just a default no because it's not.
Jamie, your answer is no on that question. But I also think that like you said that you have like autism and alexithymia, and like maybe your like ability to like model what other people are able to do with their emotions, like maybe not be optimal. I think that I in fact can have some control over what emotions I like cultivate myself. I think your emotional, like your feelings are like a garden that in the moment you can't control them, but with practice and discipline, you can control what you feel.
Right, but see, the problem is that the neuroscience disagrees with you.
Jamie,
So the neuroscience disagrees with you. That's a belief that you have. I just don't share that belief because it's not as convenient for me to have it because I don't have the same problems that you do where you have to compete with people. So if you have more oxygen to your heart, you get more blood to the organs that need it, and that changes the metabolic symbol. If you have less oxygen going to the organs that are vital, you're going to have emergency signals. So the reason that meditation works, it's not for your lungs, it's not for your brain, it's for your heart. If your blood pressure goes up, you're going to interpret things as a threat, and then you're going to enter into a mode that I like to call motivic. So you have two kinds of volition. There's the one that makes you run away, and there's the one that makes you stop and try to fix things. Humans in general, when they're super social, like to do the runaway one. Like they do hierarchies, right? Like I'm winning, ha ha ha. So if you're stuck in that mode all the time, which most people are, meditation is going to be really beneficial. Meditation isn't as beneficial with people with autism because we tend to have more pain signals. And then we're already in that mode where we tend to observe and want to fix things. So it's harder. It depends on what you are. But yeah, in general, you're probably not getting enough oxygen in the world that we live in right now because you have to compete with people.
And this is like volitional choice of like, I don't think this is like helpful for me, and I don't think this is helpful. It's like neither good nor helps me achieve my goals. And I like to, through decisions, decided to become less vindictive. And it seems like Janie is saying that this isn't impossible. That a person could endeavor to do such a thing.
You did. That's not. You're misunderstanding me. So if you chose to be less vindictive, you changed your conceptual landscape. So you used to have ideas, concept that happen to involve the interoceptive. What's not a concept?
Emotions.
Emotions are not a concept?
Exactly.
Okay, well you just disagreed with modern neuroscience, just so you know. I'm going to leave because this is not a scientific discussion.
Bye.
Can you bring that was
wait, what happened to it?
She decided to leave. She didn't think it was a scientific discussion. And
what was actually happening is she wanted to like hold forth on her like idiosyncratic views about the nature of emotions and minds and concepts. And I highly doubt she's like read any psychological literature on like concepts like or like how concepts work or anything like that. She probably read like a single book on emotions that uses like idiosyncratic uses to like her own view and wasn't really to broach disagreement, which I thought was kind of tedious.
Ooh, I feel like when you went after a person and we're like, maybe that's just because of like these conditions that you describe yourself as having, that you feel like you can't control your emotions, but we can. That's such a man thing to say, honestly.
Sam, may I say something?
No.
Really? Make a brief comment. she does or what she's involved with?
Neuroscience.
She's a she's within this field.
But that's what she does.
Now, usually when we think about concepts, like you think of the concept of a phone. It's got legs, it's got a back. It's a sort of tool that's created by humans. Like it's like an artifact made by man, rather than like a geological process. And these are sort of properties. Like if I said, if I ask you something in this chair, I can go, does it have legs? Does it have anything you can sit on? Does it have a back? People tend to sit on it. Was it made by a human? Now notice that notion of concept is bundles. Whether they give you energy or lose energy. And notice that's a very different sort of a thing than a hypothetical bundle of properties. So even if you do call them concepts, you'll have to notice that they are very different from other concepts we have.
Yeah, I agree with that. I sense that in that disconnect there. I was having difficulty understanding some of what she was saying, but it's unfortunate that whatever.
She'll be back. I don't know. That's what I always say. So do you feel like you can control your emotions totally, Sam? That's what I'm talking.
No, I don't think you can control your emotions totally. How much control of your emotions, I think, is like an open question. But I've cultivated some of my emotions, so it seems to be like kind of like a garden thing, where you can't do it in the moment very well. I guess you do it to some degree in the moment, but more it's like you kind of cultivate your emotional landscape over time.
The other lady was a lot better at describing it. Say, oh my God, right. Like she made fun of him for having autism, right?
I'm not saying
I know.
Fucking narcissist.
But like there's this whole thing, which is like the classic Buddhist mantra of like watch your thoughts, they become words, watch your words, they become actions, watch your actions, they become habits. Watch your habits, they become your character. Watch your character because it becomes your destiny. Like I think that you have some control at every part of that ladder. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like in a very personal way. Like I'm really grateful to like be able to experience a fuller range of emotions. Like I used to only experience like sadness. Like that was like my default, and I really had to learn how to like even understand that my sadness wasn't all one thing, and to experience like, oh well, you can feel multiple things at one time. I think Jay, you were describing that earlier. I had to learn that. Nobody taught me that. I was in like such deep survival mode that everything was just like sadness or what can I do to like propel forward. It's so different now for me. So I really appreciate some of what Janie was saying.
Can you speak a little bit more like how you were able to these different sentiments so that you weren't constrained in some way? And do you remember what you said about like the vocabulary we use constraining us? I think that speaks to kind of what you said.
Yeah, exactly. So one thing, so obviously it was like therapy that really helped me do this because I was in such a deep state of grief that I actually like didn't know how to get out of it. So there's two kinds of therapy I did. One, I tried addictions therapy for sadness because somebody described sadness, like heartbreak, as a form of addiction. You're like addicted to what you imagined this thing to be versus like what it actually was. So I was in a really toxic relationship and I didn't know how to get myself out of it. And the only way I could figure this out was learn how to go from sadness to anger. So I could like learn how, because anger allows me to like stand up for myself rather than feeling like low confidence, lack of self-worth, whatever. So addictions therapy like helped me with that in one way. And then the second way, it was a different kind of therapy, which allowed me to, where you learn to like not just say, oh, I'm sad or I'm angry or I'm happy, but you have to become more descriptive of what the emotion is that you're feeling. So you get more into the specifics. And then that allowed me to like see, oh wow, I'm actually feeling a lot of things. And right, like my relationship with my cat can make me really happy. My relationship to school can make me really happy. And then also I can feel at the same time really disappointed that this relationship didn't work out. And these can be like simultaneous experiences. But somebody had to teach me that through able to practice. So it really helped to like have therapy in the sense that she would like part of what happens in therapy is like, or what we do is like we add a narrative to the emotional experience that we're having. And sometimes that narrative is like talk ourselves out of like feeling the grief or whatever. And that's a coping strategy, which is like helpful in the moment if you're like trying to survive. But if you're actually trying to like cope and like learn how to deal with the emotion, like what are the things you do to like take care of yourself after you cry, you know, or while you're crying? And I had to learn how to do that. And so what she would do is like, kind of like what you're really good at, Daniel, is like asking me like significant, like so many questions about the feeling. And like force me to focus on the feeling, not the story, and not talk myself out of feeling the feeling. And therapy is like, for me, like a safe place to articulate the depths of that emotion. Because in survival mode, I would not give myself that time, right? I'd be like, oh, I just have to suffer. I just have to like get rid of this crime. But then what ended up happening is I was so fucking triggered by the whole experience that I mean like that in the full sense of the word, where I wasn't functioning. I was like in the deepest depressive state I've ever experienced in my life. And the only way to get out of it was to complete the grief cycle.
No, that's like a stoic maxim. Sabu is that it's not the act that is making you emotional, it's your judgment or your interpretation of, like you just broke down. I just wanted to bring, just make a quick stoic point. That's a stoic principle in teaching. Going back to Daniel's original question to me, but carry on.
But I don't even think so.
The lady Janie said there was going against all of neuroscience research when I said that you could like cultivate some emotions, and then I found 3 different neuroscience papers from reputable journals about the cultivation of emotions and the neuroscience of it. So you should understand she's a liar.
She said that in response to
you should know she's a liar and you should never trust her on anything related to her neuroscience because she just will lie about what's in it.
No, that's not what happened. She said that in response when you were saying the idea of emotions being a concept, and then you guys had that disagreement, and then she was trying to say that emotions being a concept is something that's supported by mainstream neuroscience. So like you're doing the thing where like you're not the smartest person in the room on a subject, and now you're trying to like retroactively destroy the person's credibility when they're not here.
You're too much on her side for some reason. Daniel said it best. Okay. Sam was a little harsh on her, but
you mean the whole entire policy, like, hey, you're autistic, you might not have the ring.
Well, he was actually correct in that, and I think that's what triggered her. But like I try to make it as easy as possible by bringing up meditation, which is like the easiest. If you just breathe, it's a conscious way of like changing your emotional state. And yes,
why can't you just beat her on the basis of intellectual argument?
Can you stop
Take time.
Yeah, I wasn't interrupting at that moment. I got
you were when I was talking. You were, bro. Take time.
Guys, come on. Let's just take a breather, please.
We're all going to meditate right now, yeah.
Yeah, it's all meditate real quick.
No,
I love meditation. It's also important.
It's a really good conversation. There's a lot of smart people here. Let's not get our egos or emotions in the way of, like, the cool thing, our derivations of how we found the data and information to even come up with these models. It's like we're probably going to learn something. So it's like that's kind of what I want. And I wanted Janie to learn that too, because Sam was right. He was right. It's like just because she has a belief, okay, and her belief may be derived in her conditions, it doesn't matter. The fact that she has created a deterministic belief that, hey, people do not have control. It's like, that's like a serious claim to make. And Sam said he found 3 papers that advocate.
I don't think that's what she said.
Stop interrupting.
That is what she said.
I don't think that's what she said.
So I just want you guys to all notice really quick what a liar NPC is, because he thought that the only thing that this woman, Janie, disagreed with me on is whether or not emotions are a concept. Now, we did disagree on that, but we also disagreed about whether emotional cultivation is a thing that exists. And she said all of neuroscience disagrees with you that emotional cultivation is a thing that exists. Now, she lied about that. Now, NPC is fucking lying about that. We even had that disagreement because NPC is either is a liar or has a horrible memory and can't track conversations. We very much clearly disagreed about whether or not emotional cultivation is possible, because that's why meditation was brought up. That's why I brought up the idea that I changed how vindictive I was over time. So clearly we were disagreeing about whether or not emotional cultivation like a garden was possible. And she said, this neuroscience disagrees with you. And there's neuroscience papers on this exact subject. So fuck you, NPC, you're a lying piece of shit. You should fucking kill yourself. You should honestly,
Sam,
you're a lying piece of shit. You're worthless in conversation. You interrupt constantly. You don't add anything of substance to conversations. I don't know why I talk to you.
Sam, was that you controlling your emotions?
No,
right
I wasn't cultivating. I wasn't cultivating.
I was gonna agree with something he said. I forget what it was. Zabu, what were you gonna say?
I was just going to say that I appreciate this idea. Like, I don't think we can. I think we can control what we do with our emotions in terms of how we express them sometimes. Like, being sad doesn't always mean. And, like, crying doesn't always mean it. So that's one thing I wanted to say. And then the second thing is, like, really appreciate meditating. Like, Daniel, to, like, continue my answer to your question. Like, so I think that's important. Because then you're able to, like, discover, like, not only, like, your thought process, what comes by, but also take a more observant role of your emotions and, like, witness them. And that's something that was, like, really, like, it builds self-trust. It's empowering. It lets me see them kind of as a template almost to, like, other scenarios. And it's like, oh, this situation is reminding me of this feeling, is bringing up this feeling. How did I handle it last time? How can I handle it differently? It's such a gift to have learned that.
I think there's a real gift in realizing that NPC is a liar and that we should never trust him in conversations, because like someone shows their negative character and then you can just learn and realize to never trust them, because they're like snakes. You don't need to be bit multiple times.
Is there a saying, fool me once, fool me twice? I actually forget how it goes.
I will help remind you. I'll help remind you, Jason.
Thank you for interrupting me, Jay.
I'm sorry. Daniel, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a brief comment about I think NPC, like, there's something pathological about the way that he interacts, but we could, instead of us just like beating him in some way, we could like change him.
Oh my God, I don't think we could change him like that.
So, JCC, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. But fool me 3 times, it's shame on you again.
Yeah, on yourself, right?
If you fool me 4 times, then that's double shame on you, because you're picking on an emotionally sensitive man. Okay, sometime. But fool me 6 times. Okay, it's shame back on you because I'm dealing with the best. And there's no shame in that. There's no shame. That's our comedian.
I felt like Janie presents herself as a very powerful, intellectual woman, and seeing Sam deal with her in that crass way pleased me. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Probably isn't a good thing. But I just wanted to give Sam like a fist pump, be like, just as a bro, and be like, yeah, these mouthy women, they should be put in their place.
All of them collectively said, "Booyah." Thank you, Daniel. I completely agree. It's the problem with women isn't their womanness; it's their uppityness. You know.
Oh my God, you guys.
So we just.
Anyway, yeah, I think that we've sort of drained this topic for all it's worth. I don't know, to Mario, I feel like instead of being drawn more to stoicism, I was kind of pushed away more and affirmed in my position. And that's not a failing on your part, but it's just that's my sentiment from sort of stress testing this view. So,
Yeah, no,
it's not an insult to you at all.
Yeah, no worries. And the problem is kind of something MPC said, like the trope stoicism, I think is what he characterized it as. Because stoicism is so much more than that. You know how like there's a Christ consciousness, like stoicism, there's a consciousness behind it. You know, the whole stoic garden analogy, which I won't necessarily go through it, but it's more so a consciousness, and just like say a Augustine and a Thomas Aquinas refined Christianity, and the Muslims and Jewish people that refine like their doctrines. I think that Stoicism, I'm refining the doctrine so that it applies to modern day, just like those subsequent ideologies and philosophies that took over in the place of Stoicism. Like they refine the doctrine. I'm just refining the doctrine. And it's just much more than just about
Base data.
what Stoicism?
Just like you said, the doctrine. Sure.
No, it's just a way of emotions, or not being. It's just so much more than that. And so, and some of the ancient teachings that we have in our ancient literature, I should say, nobody came along and kind of refined it like a Stoic. If I were to bring one of the early Stoics to date, like they, would lean more towards, well, their metaphysics would be a little bit updated because they're governed solely by reason. They didn't have a chance to update that particular paradigm. Just like, and I'm likening it to like Thomas Aquinas needed to fix Christianity, and he was able to do that using up-to-date standards in his time, and that's all I'm saying.
Mario, you see this vote up top exchanging, bro. Again, no. My question is, what is this doctrine that you're refining? Like, what is it that you're refining? Like, I don't know.
Oh, are you familiar with Stoicism?
I think so. I would love to hear the way that you see it.
Yeah. So Stoicism, at the crux of it, is just every human being should live in accordance with nature. What do I mean by that? There is, and I didn't make this up myself, there's a Stoic garden analogy. Picture a garden that has a gate around it. On the outside of this gate or fence is logic, reason. This is where you get your discernment on, what should, kind of come in or penetrate like these grounds. Within the gate, you have the physics, you have the, and again, that's the original term, but understanding the physics of the natural world, the only truth that humans are aware of are the kind of laws of physics, what happens in nature, like we're subject to natural disasters, there's a potential for a comet or something to hit Earth, like, just these are extremes, but that's just a part we have to live in accordance with that. And when you have proper,
I like what you're saying.
So when you have proper logic and discernment, you have an understanding of how the physical world operates. You're gonna have, based on those two things, that cultivates your ethics. You're gonna have proper ethics to live life. You control the things that you can control. If it's something that you don't worry about things that you can't control. Ultimately, that gives the power to the individual in every scenario. But we have to understand nature. My whole family may get killed by natural disaster. It's gonna happen. I mean, I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but it's possible that will happen. And so life goes on. We have to just keep it moving and it just being aware. And so it's just like it's really just a consciousness. So hopefully, understand.
Well, here, look, I like that you brought up logic and discernment. It's like those are two really big concepts. The way that I interpret Stoicism, it's basically a philosophy. It's a way of thinking. But in order for us to determine a way of thinking, we need to kind of define what thinking is. You gave a wonderful description, I think, with logic and discernment. And again, those are two very big concepts. And then you're like, if you combine these, you get ethics, which is like a global contention point right now. Whose ethics, what scale, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's a really cool conversation. Okay, well, whatever. Anyone listening, Sam brought up the garden metaphor earlier. In terms of cultivation, so he brought it up right after Janie brought up the cultivation thought frame. I'm not able to recall every single word in order at the moment, but what I think is really cool about this metaphor is if you think about a diverse garden and you're like, all right, well, I have tomatoes here. Now, you could cultivate emotion like you cultivate a garden in the fact that it takes time and effort. Competition. Let's say I had some sort of personal goal against myself. I wanted to make it on time, or I wanted to have a good time with my family on vacation, or any goal that you could think of. And I wanted to cultivate a particular emotion. Okay, and if we go back to the garden metaphor, it's like, let's say that these are tomatoes. How long would it take you to pick a garden of tomatoes, right? And would you have to put in consistent effort, right? So I think that one really cool thing that I learned today is the concept of emotional vocabulary. Okay, now it is kind of tied into the awareness of it. Are we able to recognize it, and are we able to classify it? And if we're wrong, society will help regulate. They're like, hey, you're being too much, or you should stand up for yourself more. Of course, they could gaslight, and usually an individual does that for their own personal protection, and that's when they use forms of manipulation to try to bend the truth. But overall, with enough experiences, we're able to kind of see a more broader general truth. And yeah, that's it. You guys are awesome. Nice one.
That's fantastic, Jay. Thank you. I like to look at I like to look at ideas as like a verdant vine, and on that vine there are like from Meditations Book 2, and this is the first of Marcus Aurelius, and this is very famous. If you've heard it before, I apologize.
Oh, yeah, the first meditation. It's a great one too. Oh, my bad.
Begin each day by telling yourself, today I shall be meeting with interference, ingratitude, insolence, disloyalty. Apart, I have long perceived the nature of good and its nobility. their nature of evil and its meanness, and the nature, the culprit himself, who is my brother. Therefore, none of those things can injure me, for no one can involve me in what is degrading. I cannot be angry with my brother, nor hate him. For we are made for cooperation, like feet, like hands, like eyelids, like the rows of the upper and lower teeth. To obstruct each other is contrary to nature, and anger or rejection is obstruction. So we can kind of try and pluck the fruit from this heritage we have and have a feast with it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually going to cite that with one thing, and it's more toward Jake. When you say, like whose ethics, you kind of locked in on me using logic and discernment. Well, in that logic and discernment of how the world works and what's going on, humans, we are one of the weakest, biologically that is, we're one of the weakest animals on the earth. When you strap up, if you take away our intelligence, animals are much stronger. Some can fly, others are, can live underwater. Collectiveness together. That's how we have dominion. That's within the natural order, and so I'm not gonna want to harm another human based off of that logic, that discernment. And again, it's just pious or virtuous to, be, good to my kinsmen or just fellow humans or, just, the earth in general. I wanted to add that.
Mario, Survival of the Fittest by Charles Darwin. What does fittest refer to? Adaptability. So he referred to that. So, for example, one example that I learned in zoology, which is the study of animals, is there's monarch butterflies. Sometimes when the season changes, if the butterfly doesn't change its color pattern, there's because they stand out more. We see a lot of this. It's like things change, situations change. Humans, we developed intelligence. It's like, I love how you said, if we take out our intelligence.
It's like take away our ability to be intelligent, which I think is unfair to do.
Exactly. Like Sam's metaphor of the garden. It's going to take you a lot of time to pick those tomatoes, right? If you want to change everybody.
Absolute fruits. And this is from Seneca on the Shortness of Life, Chapter 8. It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a great deal of it. Life is long enough, and it's been given in sufficiently generous measure to allow the accomplishment of the very greatest things. If the whole of it is well, we are finally driven to realize that it has passed away before we were aware it was passing. So, drink it in. This is the beauty of our legacy, of our ancestors, and we can benefit from it. We should relish in these pearls of great price and wisdom.
Yo, could you run that quote back one time?
Encore. Thank you, Daniel.
Good job, Daniel. Seneca is an excellent person to cite in world. He that was on Shortness of Life. Seneca wrote, I think it's 250 something letters while he was in exile. He wrote his friend Lucilius. It's there actually is a version you can look through all of these letters. They're all kind of short, maybe somewhere between 3 and maybe 7 minutes. Maybe one that could be 10 minutes, but they're all short read.
something called Seneca College there, and I never heard that word ever in my life before. And you're like, yo, this was a guy, like a person. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, and just one final reading, and thank you for bearing with me, and this one's a shorter. Remember that you are an actor in a drama of such sort as the author chooses. Pardon. Remember that you are an actor in a drama of such sort as the author chooses. If short, then short. If long, then long. If it be his pleasure, should act a poor man, or a cripple, or a ruler. See that you act it well, or this is your business. To act the character that is given you, to choose it is another's. It's one of my favorites, actually.
Who was that by?
Did someone say my name? What?
We have two women with some epic titties here, but
I thought that Cora was doing a mathematical equation that randomly showed epic titties. Anyway, back to Daniel.
No, this is actually a not to scale diagram of my current breath situation. Yeah.
You're like, it's way under scale, just for the record.
It is underscaled, actually.
I'll say one last time for posterity's sake. Remember that you are an actor in a drama of such sort as the author chooses. If short, then short. If long, then long. If it be his pleasure, should act a poor man, or a cripple, or a ruler. See that you act it well, for this is your business. To act the character that is given you. To choose it is another's. So I want to celebrate Tamario and his failed attempt to convert us to Stoicism. Despite this Herculean effort of his, you did fail, Tamario. And, so we're going to move you to the audience there. All right, and you can keep your trap shut.
Off with your head.
Yeah. Nice try. So Tamario, we play for keeps here.
Yeah,
So
is that an emotional response or is that a cognitive response?
No, it was the Emperor with a thumbs down. He was given an opportunity to convince us of a particular ideology. He failed, and that's his punishment. So let's move along without our friend Tamario.
Is the rules of Rome. Is the rules of the Colosseum.
Who would like to stand up and present to us an ideology that can withstand the vicissitudes of our brilliant minds? Which ideology? Let's do it. Let's see what.
Sorry. So savage. Man, Daniel, I did want to say something, but I wanted Janie to hear. Because she did have like a good comprehension of certain aspects, which which kind of saddened me. I'm sure I could give her some insights that would help change her mind and help with her, personal development, I'm sure. But I'll save it for another time. Also, yeah, I agree with JCC. Tamario was okay.
He was okay.
Yes, but is this just an okay room or is this an exceptional room?
I mean, what do you mean by exceptional? I mean, here in Norway, we have different exceptions for different rules, and I don't know what you mean.
Hey, Alex, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, Sam. What are you talking about right now?
Oh, we're talking about like emotions and the appropriateness of different emotions.
Oh, that's very interesting. I once had an emotion back in 1992, but I regret that ever since, and I don't have emotions now.
I do appreciate you do white accents.
Is that supposed to be a Norwegian accent?
No, it's Alex the Great. I don't know if you've met this guy, but if you knew Alex, you would know it's like a perfect 100% faithful accent.
I turned it into a Dave Chappelle skit. When philosophy goes wrong, here are the downsides of philosophy.
And you know, this and Sam, of course, disagrees.
Get him, Mario. Get him.
No. It's just and I don't care about these type of things. Sam knows this, but it's like ironic because the very first Stoic, Zeno, like he was black, and it's just always interesting. It's just, and that's just a fact to the room. It's neither here nor there. I personally don't care, but we can actually read.
Let's talk about the ideas, though. I'm more interested in ideas and like the color.
Oh, I agree. I was just
I hate to get on Margo.
No, I never bring that up unless
No. I think it's important for Sam to know. Zeno had 0 melanin. He was black as shit, Sam. Take it.
Mario, you have to admit one thing, though, brother. It seems to me that, if anything, the culture that we do see predominantly within the black culture we see within the United States is anything but stoicism.
Oh, well.
I mean, it's like, what do you make of all that? I mean,
no, these are like Jewish people, and not just Jewish people, but other people have created archetypes of pimps and, just degenerates, and these people are given great rewards, and they have these materialistic things. Plato warned about this. Humans imitate poets and the stuff that they say, and in black culture, people imitate these tropes created by Jewish people.
What do you mean by that?
Well, who asked that question? Was that?
It's me. I'm sorry. If it was just us, I'll ask this. I'll be like, well, what do you mean by that?
About which part?
Like the tropes of pimps were created by Jews? Like, what do you?
Well, so Sam will make the argument, and he's right about it. So a pimp existed somewhere in Harlem, but the fact that some Jewish person or some white person said, well, hey, we're gonna put these pimps on TV and we're gonna make them famous. And black people, like, how you're young, world, so you know how YNs, they imitate NBA Youngboy. This is self-destructive. This is ignorant. When I was coming up, he's a coon, and get called all of these names because we're guided with emotion. People riff behavior. Like NWA. Again, you may be too young when they came out, but it was a joke.
Okay, you didn't make it into the art.
Right, and my thing too is like PUA came out the early '80s, like 1982. Like the archetype of the pimp. If you talking about, we talk about Iceberg Slim.
The archetype of the pimp is like 1960s New York.
Yeah, and even before then, like pimping was a thing. Like,
but let's keep it in context. Like, there were shows like.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, but
we had Married with Children and the Trailer Park Boys. White people do the same thing. They do the same thing.
Oh yeah. But the topic at hand was, you said, well, hey, to Mario, and black culture, it seems to be adverse to.
It's like.
He didn't say adverse. He said,
well, no, look,
it seemed as though it's not primarily Stoic. That's what you said.
Look, I would agree with that. Joe, us as Jews, we did do the process, but we didn't have the rhythm. got it from a Hawaiian. Okay, and I'm not lying, right? Because we're good at process, but we didn't really know exactly what to process. And we had like
I don't know if it was. I agree with you. Just didn't know about the process, but hey, we can make $1 here, and so that's
exactly.
And
now we're getting to the right philosophy.
I trust me. I understand completely of what's going on. I mean, Plato broke this down in the Republic, so I'm aware 100% of how this works.
All right, I want you to take a good look at this GIF up here. It's more Yeah. Now, in what way is this character not a representation of Stoicism?
My God.
He has sunglasses.
Well, like a Stoic is one.
You would just take the sunlight as it is.
Who even is that? Where's that from? I can't zoom in, bro.
I would have Stoic has sunglasses.
Yeah, well, but that's to answer your question. It's, shucking and jiving would be frowned upon in the Stoic world. To simplify it.
Like, what's the day? You shouldn't dance? I don't remember that part.
Well, it's not, you wouldn't shuck and jive when you're getting pulled over by the police. You would actually just take it. You wouldn't be like, why are you pulling me over? No. Stoic would just, get pulled over.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable talking about black people here, but Stoicism, I think, isn't
for anybody.
Philosophy for the elites that own slaves right before their society completely crumbled. So it's like, bro, it's not for us. It doesn't describe humans or nature or anything really. Like, bro, I don't think that your power only comes from an individual either. It's just a lot of false Stoicism.
No, it's just it's just human nature. Like, again, and people have to just pardon my zeal because Plato taught this, so I'm not reinventing. I don't even know.
I think at this point you could say like works of art and how they influence large groups of people is natural. It is natural.
It's nuanced, and I don't. I'm just.
Which is weird. That is weird.
Yeah.
Well, how about what does natural even mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Well, that's why I didn't want to. That's why I didn't.
Natural means like a data set, right? Like if a bunch of people are thirsty after 3 days or 18 hours without water, you could say that you could make a conclusion that naturally they need water.
Sure.
And then art does the same thing.
Sure. So I think a big point here is we shouldn't be afraid to talk about definitions. Right. What does that mean? For example, this is a wonderful example that I love to use with my neuroscience friends when they're trying to fucking classify something. So the Olympics, the definition between walking and running, and again, it's a similar behavior, right? It's a similar action. Are you walking away from me or are you running away from me? A walk is when you have 1 foot on the ground. These are Olympic terms. Okay, I'm not saying that that's like the overall definition, but when we think about running and walking, it's like, you know what? I'm pretty sure all of us use the Olympic definition of it. 1 foot on the ground means walking. If you're jumping with like 2 feet off the ground, that's running. Just throwing that out.
Interesting. But I agree. The definitions are important. Like, how do you tell the difference?
And you need a time 1 foot was solid on the ground.
Yep.
So
I speed walked away from that police officer, which is less.
that fat mofo couldn't keep up with me if I was crawling.
But because the officer has a badge, the judge, if there's no video evidence, they're probably going to believe the officer.
That's something in our society, and American society has to change quite a bit.
My time's gone today. You flirt with suicide. Sometimes that's okay. You do.
But I just let it slide.
I'm here.
I just let it slide. I let suicide slide. I didn't like you anyway. We were just friends.
You skip baby. That's when I would say I flirt with suicide. Sometimes feel the pain. I can't beating me down. Beating me down, down into the ground. Screaming some sound. Beating me down, down into the ground. Spinning round and round. Let away from me. Often can't be found. Spinning round and round. Beating me down. Beating me down. Down into the ground. Screaming some sound. Beating me down. Down into the ground. Stay away. So I pray, go away. It's falling away from me. It's falling away from me. It's falling away from me. Beating me down, down into the ground, screaming some sound. Beating me down, down into the ground, beating me down, beating me down, down into the ground, screaming some sound. Beating me down, down into the ground.
Climbed the mountain, I turned around, and I saw my reflection, snow-covered hills, the landside all down. Oh, here in the sky, what is love? And the child within my heart as above. And I'll sail through the changing ocean tides, and I handle the seasons of my life. That was for Tamario. Yeah, I think he might have a little difficulty expressing himself, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I want to see his true colors shining through, and want to do whatever I can do to see him break free from the stoic. And Mario, it's okay.
There's a part of me, something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe something's raped and taken from me. Life's gotta always be messing with me. Wanna see the light, then kill and let me be free. Can't I take away all this pain? I try to every night in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You'll never see me fall from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. She fought for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. And like a freak on a leash, feeling like I have no release. How many times have I felt disease? You'll remember life is free. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You'll never see me fall from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. She fought for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. Go. Something something say five. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. She fought for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. Part of me. Let's go!
That's so good. Oh my god.
I got nervous for the.
You fucking crushed it. You fucking crushed it. I love the commitment. It's so good.
Wasn't it just a crime, you? I thought that you thought better of the families and with how they've come to reconcile with one another. She was humiliated. She was denigrated, and she was treated like a second-class citizen. Now, wouldn't it be just a crime if her education in neuroscience, all the money we poured into sweet little Janie, if it were to go unrecognized, maybe you and I could come to some understanding that would benefit you as well as our beloved little Janie. Something tells me a little green bean would go quite a long way to reconcile the problems that we face. So maybe next time she comes in here, we'll embrace. So Sam, I implore you, do the right thing. It's either gold or lead.
Jamie, to my house, telling me about neuroscience, telling me that I'm all wrong. You didn't cite a single paper. You tried to talk about concepts. You didn't do the first little conceptual analysis. A little analysis you didn't give me. What kind of broad? You got a lot of nerve on you, broad.
You didn't even ask. You didn't even ask if I was ready to receive you. If I had time in my day. You didn't even ask. You just showed up with your arguments and your riffraff. You didn't even ask.
Now, you're a woman from the same neighborhood as me. I thought your family taught you a little respect. I thought your mother taught you a little respect. But instead you come here to my house with that kind of disrespect. Well, you know, you never go against a Sicilian with that kind of disrespect and expect not to be sent down, sleeping with the fishes.
Your tongue is too long. Your tongue is too long for my house. How dare you? How dare you? Even age your prosciutto. It's the problem. There's a mozzarella
You come
from
to my
the
house.
corner store. Disrespectful.
I don't know what I did to deserve this kind of disrespect, Janie. But you'll regret what you did.
Sam, as we have said in the old country for many decades, our ancestors, it's tutto table a mangiare. You come to the table, you eat mama's meatballs, prosciutto, mozzarella, and you indulge. But with the other side of your face, you ridicule our little Jamie, our little precious, sweet Jamie, right? But we invested quite a bit of money in a disrespect. But it was a clear message of war. And just like the red of Mama's Sunday gravy, the blood will flow.
You've thinned our blood, Janie. You've thinned it.
Now we can think of we can approach this in some other way. Wouldn't it be a crime? Wouldn't it be a shame, Sammy, if we were to find your little Abby, your little sweet Abby that we've known and loved, but was studying anthropology? You and I both know that degree isn't worth the paper it's printed on. But our little Abby, wouldn't it be a shame if her humanities degree were to go unrecognized? Sam, a little green bean, it's going to go a long way, brother. And as I said, don't sit at the table and bite the hand that feeds. Tutto table a mangiare. Brother Sam, the families had come to some agreements, and you have decided to trespass. And there's only one solution to this disrespect. Is that our little Janie get some kind of apology, right? Lest your little Abby, Mount Carmel High School, 2:30 p.m., right? Right, that's right.
How are you doing that with the music?
My sweet see.
It's like the violence talking through you.
How dare you come to my house and do an infirmia like that?
And a vodka sauce
would say,
not in this house.
That's what I have to say to you, NBC. Watch yourself. You think that you can come here and flap your gums at me? I am a godfather. My father was a godfather. So there's a Sicilian around every corner.
A beatable Beppo.
One last thing to say to you, Sam. I understand that you're of the opinion that guided panspermia is rather fanciful, right? Well, we have a little money invested in the guided panspermia movement. I think that life was seeded here on Earth on the nose cone of a missile of some type of a rocket ship.
That owed us some money.
Guided panspermia may very well pick up steam, if you know what I mean. I know you're in the position, you have the degree, you have some influence within the peer-reviewed literature. Something tells me that we could come to one line. Akikatsufai adesso. A tutti table a mangiare. Sit at the table, and I offer you again Mama's meatballs, which are red as your blood flows. Enjoy yourself. Have some balls. Have some meatballs. Or you can have some of the blood red. And that's where I stand on guided panspermia.
Daniel. Why? Why do you talk like this to me? Why can't we just cut a deal, Daniel? I don't know why. You gotta be a big tough guy over here. I think we can come to a little deal, a little negotiation. Your people talk to my people. Oy vey, mashugana.
I don't know. I don't know why you're talking to me like this. Do not know. Okay.
I can't wait to blow the sardines. They made a statue of a...
Hey, Daniel, check the...
And put it on a mountaintop.
Mountaintop.
The tourists come and stare at us.
Stare at us.
Blow bubbles with their gum. Take photographs for fun. We're like two little sardines in Louisiana hot sauce. They'll name a city after us. And later say it's all our fault. And they'll give us a talking to. And they'll give us a talking to. Because they've got years of experience. We're living enough thieves, rummaging for answers in the jar. Enough thieves, and it's contagious, and it's contagious. Us, it's contagious, and it's contagious. Bravo, I can't wait to smell your sardines.
That's a great one. And they'll give us a talking to.
I can't wait to smell your naked. Oh, that sweet Punjabi poontang.
Saffron, baby.
But thank you, Daniel. That was so lovely. And I can't wait to share sardines with you either. It's going to be so good. Sardines. Thank you, Daniel.
Today is the loneliest day of my life. Today is a day I don't think I'll survive. That's a favorite of mine. I hurt myself today. Come on. No? Oh.
Sam?
No, nothing.
Big gold titties on your chest.
Yeah.
So exquisite. Damn, they looking good. Looking the way they should. Goddamn, I'm in the mood. I just think I've got that viper. Bite you like a viper. Bite you like a scyther. I just think that we getting higher, smoking on the blunt, smoking on the joint, having much fun. Look, that's the point. We gon' have some fun today. I don't care cause we're so gay. We just play, it's today. We can do it like just every day. Oh yeah, out here we is frolicking. Oh yeah, bitch, we is gobbling. Oh yeah, we is running rounds, making all these sounds, painting this old town red. I ain't got no frowns, I got smiles. Woo! I've been laughing all this while. Woo! And I'm like a child. Woo! Running for a mile. Woo! Painting town red. Oh, I think you down bad. Ooh, I'm gonna run round dead till I just think we down get having some fun and we run this. Oh, it's a 4-way. Oh, having some fun. Look at that horseplay. Ooh, nay. Riding that pony, feeling that bony. Oh my God, I'm feeling that stony. Oh yeah, God, I'm not no lonely. It's a 4-way today. It's so gay. Ole, I just think of a role play.
Yes.
The great Sam, the Savant Rose. That was beautiful, Sam. Thank you.
I haven't sung anything in a while. I don't know. Let me think about it.
Whatever pleases you.
Let me see. But
Of course. I'm this vaping cigarette that has like it tastes like thin mints. Or do you know those little chocolates that are placed on the pillow, the Andes mints? It's like so good what I'm tasting right now from this thing. And it's like so intense, the nicotine.
Indeed. I had a cigarette yesterday. I haven't smoked in so boisterous. And a cigarette was perfect. It's perfect. I don't know what to say.
Can I pick something?
I love oysters, but I would be afraid to eat oysters in Winnipeg.
Why? They're from Halifax.
Are they like flown in the same day?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
They're fucking good. They're
No, it's not that.
when I lived in BC, I lived in Victoria for a year,
Yeah, there you go.
and that was incredible. With hot sauce. Hot sauce.
If a man has no sauce, he's lost. But that same man can get lost in sauce.
That is.
This one goes out for all my Christian brothers and sisters who were raised with the beauty of, and I want to bring everybody a little taste of Christmas cheer. Merry Christmas to everybody. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love sent 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
like hot chocolate.
Light one candle for the Maccabee children. Give thanks that their light didn't die. Light one candle for the Maccabee children. Actually, I gotta look at the rest of the words. Light one candle for the pain they endured when the right to exist was denied. Light one candle for the terrible sacrifice justice and freedom demand. Light one candle for the wisdom to know when the peacemaker's time is at hand. Don't let the light go out. It's lasted for so many years. Light one candle for those who are suffering pain we learned so long ago. Light one candle for all we believe in. Let anger not tear us apart. Light one candle to bind us together with peace as the song in our hearts. Don't let the light go out. It's lasted for so many years. Don't let the light go out. Let it shine through our love and our tears. Don't let the light go out. It's lasted for so many years. Don't let the light go out. Let it shine through our love and our tears.
Woo! Yeah! That's right. Oh my God, that's amazing.
I always found it was really weird, like in all of our songs, they mentioned Israel.
Makes sense.
So we sing songs about Israel, how Israel is Christmas to me in many ways. What the fuck was going on there?
Yeah, I have a Christmas. A newborn king. To see pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring. Pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. To lay before the king. Pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. I don't know that actually. I can't sing it. I thought I knew, but I don't know it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Alright, I got a question, guys. Alvino Malkinu, Calicosa, Mastinakinu. Alvino Malkinu, Alvino Malkinu. God veio você Kitover, Alvino Malkinu, Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Matova. Alvino Malkinu. Smakolenu. Smakolenu.
Oh my God, what was that?
Alvino Malkinu by Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God. I've never heard that before.
I have another song I want to sing unless you guys want to sing a song. I don't want to double up in this.
We are here to make please, I wish you wouldn't. I've done nothing in my life worth honoring. Rescue support from Egypt. They need to defend my younger daughters from brigands. You think that is nothing? It seems you do not know what is worthy of honor. A smooth
Red in the tapestry, those motherfuckers shine. Could never see its purpose in the pattern of the grand design. The stone that sits at the very top of the mountain's mighty face. Does it think it's more important than the stones ever see through the eyes of man? You best look at your life. Look at your life through heaven's eyes. La 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 the desert sand is less than the cool fresh spring, and to one lost sheep a shepherd boy is greater than the richest king. For man lose everything he owns, has he ever lost his worth? Or is it the beginning of a new and brighter birth? How can you measure the worth of a man in wealth or strength or size? And how much he's gained or how much he gave? The answer will come. The answer will come to him who tries to look at his life through heaven's eyes. That's why we share what we have with you. There's little to be found when all you've got is nothing. There's a lot to go around. Life can escape being blown about by the winds of chance and change, though you never know all the steps. Learn to join the dance. You must learn to join the dance. La 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 la. How do you judge what a man is worth by what he builds or buys? You can never see with the eyes on earth's eyes. Look at your life. Look at your life. Look at your life through heaven's eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Woo! Yes.
Of my songs that I've sung today, which has been your favorite, Zabu?
The one where you did the funny sounds.
Yo, like the freak on a leash or whatever?
Yeah. I like that. Which one is your favorite?
I like Heaven's Eyes.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to choose, because you're so good at it.
What?
It's hard to choose because you're so good at it.
Thanks to me.
I feel like we haven't had this quiet time in so long, guys.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know where to, even my music has changed in the last 48 hours. I don't even know what to do. Oh my god.
So Emmanuel means God with us, as far as I know. To the Son of God, the peace, rejoice,
Daniel, that was so good.
Isn't it so? It's so intriguing. That would be like the most heartfelt message about Israel.
Don't do Christmas before December. Just
Really?
yeah. Oops. Yeah, I don't. I refuse. Really? 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 I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to say yet.
You can sing whatever you like. Whatever is fun for you.
I'm just
Can
thinking.
you sing Her Faith Was Strong, She Needed Proof? I think that's Hallelujah by Chuck Buckley.
Oh my god, I can't sing that. There's no way. Are you kidding me? Who sings that?
It's a Leonard Cohen song.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Leonard Cohen's in a very deep voice. You gotta sing the.
Yeah, I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now.
Alright, I got a song I'm gonna sing.
Okay.
Bring some water.
at night. The time to silent prayer to make myself prepare for the light. Even my cousin used to wait for grades for 1 to 10, and the highest number got to be my pillow's pretend. So I apologize to every high ranker, but you taught me how to dream, so always so thank you. I never had the courage to approach you at school. You joked around a lot, and I know I thought I dressed cool, but I was just covering up all the insecurities that came bubbling up. My complexion had me stuck in an emotional rut, like the time you played with Flaky and you played me out, Chuck. They say you're too black, I'm black. Black Stacy, they call me Black Stacy. I never got to be myself, cause to myself I always was her, Black Stacy. Folk without a party, I was Black Stacy. You thought it wouldn't face me, but it did, cause I was just a kid. I used to use bleaching cream to ride a CJ, walk into my dreams. I dreamt of being white and complimented by you, but the only shiny black thing that you like was my shoes. Now I apologize for bottling up all the little things you said that brought my head in my gut, even though I only told you not to brag about the fact that your great-grandmother was raped by her slave master. Yeah, I became militant too. It was clear on every level I was blacker than you. Turned you on to Malcolm X and Asada Shakur. In the 3-coat elevate boots with the fur. Had the high top fade with the step on the side. Had the 2-finger ring rag top on the ride. Had the sheepskin made in jeans, see-suit, Django, acid wash, Moscow, chicken and waffle roll. Black Stacy, they call me Black Stacy. I never got to be myself, cause to myself I always was her. Black Stacy, polka dots and paisley. A double goose and ballet shoes, you thought it wouldn't face me. I was Black Stacy, a preacher son from Hazy. Climbed a lot and always got the dances at the party. I was Black Stacy, you thought it wouldn't face me, but it did, cause I was just a kid. Black Stacy, rustica, oh rustica, rustica. Say I'm too black, say I'm too black. Now here's a little message for you. All you baller players got some insecurities too. That you cover up, bling it up, catch an interchange. Even though they told you rock and your hotness is real. If you dare to share your heart without the RN speed. I used to do that, and nothing else to prove that. A player like you can keep it honest and true. When they call you your bluff, what I'm talking to do. Got a platinum chain, son, I'm probably talking to you. You can call it gang and posse and the rest of you crew. And while you're at it, get the addicts and the indigent too. Plan to have a whole army by the time that I threw. Blow their guns with songs that haven't sung like Black Stacy, they call me Black Stacy. I never got to be myself, cause to myself I always was her. Black Stacy, polka dots and paisley. A double goose and ballet shoes, you thought it wouldn't face me. I was Black Stacy, preacher son from Hazy. Robbing rotten, got the dances from the party. I was Black Stacy, you thought it wouldn't face me, but it did, cause I was just a kid. Thanks, Abu.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Holy Queen and round about,
our sweetness here below. Oh, Maria, our hope in sorrow and in woe. Oh, Maria, I long for eternity. Sing with us, ye seraphim. Heaven and earth resound with him. Yeah, that's the one thing I miss so much is like my Marian devotion. I had a lot of stuff. You wear it on your person, which celebrates the mother.
I really appreciate that. I like Mary a lot. I'm enjoying learning about her.
In so many ways that and a lot of people say like, oh, well, you're just worshiping Mary. Yeah, a lot of them, like sometimes she's placed even before the Son, before Jesus. So the criticisms are kind of, they're warranted in a lot of ways.
Wasn't the Pope just calling people out for like praying to Mary?
He was calling people out on this like idea that she is co-mediator or co-mediatrix in salvation. Like there's something salvific about her. She is equal to Jesus. So what they're doing is obvious that they want to be less offensive to Protestants who think that we worship, or the Catholics worship Mary and shit.
Wow. Okay. My voice is tired, but I feel like singing, so it'll be bad, but it'll be fine, whatever, it's fine. Hold on. Okay.
This might seem strange, but somehow the portal step into you. This way, see, I've been watching you for a while. And I just gotta let you know that I'm really feeling your style. 'Cause I have to know your name. Please, you take my number, and I won't take you to call me someday. If you want, you can give me your shoe. If you don't, I ain't right at you. We can still be cool. I'm not trying to pressure you. Just can't stop thinking about you. You ain't even really gotta be my girlfriend. I just wanna know your name and maybe sometime we can go hang out. The way I thought I was gonna see you no more. Since you didn't wanna give me your man, I'm gonna have you again. And wasn't digging me. But anyway, what you doing tonight? I'll probably with my peeps. If it's cool, you maybe will swing by. You can just chill it out. You can just chill with me. Long as you're comfortable, you feel secure when you're with me. I'm not trying to pressure you. Just can't talk, babe, and maybe sometime we can go and I'll just chill. Just can't stop thinking about you. You ain't even really gotta be my girlfriend. I just wanna know your name and maybe sometime we can go there. Hang out, just chill. Just chill. We can just chill. We can just chill.
sharing that.
Oh my god.
My
Oh my god. Oh my god. My voice is so tired. Oh, I'm so tired.
there's the sweetness of chocolate, and then all in your mouth is the exact identical flavoring they use when they make candies mints in the green wrapper, green foil wrapper. It's unfucking candy how good they did this. Oh my god.
What's up, Mango?
Yeah, he's like, whoa, wow.
Orange cats are the best.
Yeah.
Dude, Declan's kind of agitated. What's up with that?
He's not agitated. He just wanted to cuddle. Do you think I'm not taking care of my cat?
Yeah, I think Mango's upset.
I think Megan's really upset, and that's weird.
He's not upset.
He's like super upset.
He's not.
I think Mango knows he's needy.
I'm giving him scrubs.
He's hungry for a sardine.
Yeah. He wants to run around. You want to run around?
Yo, my page will pick up the cocksucker. And I'll stuff my cock in his ass.
What did you just fucking say?
You just sounded so Canadian right now. It's like,
Me?
yeah.
Oh my god. How? What did I say?
Would you stop hurting him?
Yeah. I'm not hurting him. We're playing tag, bro. We're playing tag.
Oh my god, what are you doing to this fucking poor cat?
We're literally playing tag right now.
You guys don't speak cat very well. He's obviously having fun. Jeez.
So I have these socks that like match his socks. You know, the kind that have like a different color on the top, like the toes, than the rest of the sock. But he sees that as like a toy. So like when we play tag, he like taps it and then tries to chase it. Thanks for the workout, Mango. It's fine, okay? It's fine. It's fine to push that.
Guys, he's happy. He's having a good time.
You know, he thought he'd be playing with another ginger by now, but so you can't blame the guy, okay? Can't blame the guy.
I'm jacking my ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why. Do you want to tell me why?
It's really just because, like, I'm having extreme, like, what the fuck do I bring? What do I not bring? Like, anxiety. It's, like, a huge part of it.
Is that really it?
Yeah, it's most of it.
Well, why don't you just talk to me about it?
Why don't we do that private?
Mm-hmm. Okay. He has these like little. He has sardines, Daniel. Do you want to? I'll show you a picture.
I think we should be hush hush about what I bring because I've got an assortment of toys.
I've got a series of weapons, tools.
Should I bring the pussy pump?
We can't tell Daniel what I'm bringing. He'll be horrified and jealous. My arsenal.
muted, so shit.
Hey, young Marcus. If I had to rap about anything, what would you like me to rap about, Zebu?
Sardines.
What else?
Cats. Here.
Yeah. Got a pretty little kitty and he's biting on my titty and he thinks I'm kind of funny and he thinks I'm kind of witty. Like, damn, he's kind of mean. He's yelling. I should give him some sardines. He'd really like that dish. I'ma go and feed him a little bit of fish. I just think he's feeling gravy because I just got that kid some anchovies. Give him the dish, give him the fish, give him the love. Give him this cat, look at him, petting him, and he got him scratches on his fur. No slurs, love this little kitty, and he's my really world. Mango, little red cat. I just think he's a little bit fat because I'm feeding him fish and I'm feeding him sardines. I just think it's supreme. Plushy, you're a little cutie, you're a little cat, you're a little chubby. Like it like that. I pet on your tummy and I pet on your back. So don't give me claws, don't want no attack. Ooh, look at this cute little cat. He's looking like a sweet little feline. Look at him go like, wow. I'm gonna pet him right now. Ooh, I'm giving him pets. Loving this kid. Loving him get. I look at him get all that little bit of loving. Oh yeah, now I'm giving all the rubbings. Oh yeah, look at me, I'm squeezing. So tight, can't breathe in. Wow. Yeah, you love it. Yeah, you my beloved.
Oh my god, that was so good. Oh my god, that was so good.
Thanks.
How do you do that? How do you do it?
How do I just make stuff up? I don't know. I just make it up.
Just make it up.
I just make it up.
Make it up.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
I just how to do it. That's like it.
Just make it up.
Make it up. Oh, make it up, babe. Make it up. It's okay.
Yo, this cat is looking like a lion. So strong, he's not even trying. He's strong and he's hyper. Got those stripes like a tiger. Yeah, look at him just roar. Look at him looking like a jaguar. Hunting, he's getting that prey. Look at that cat eat what they say. He's gonna go like he's hunting. And just think that he's running, that he's catching all these fishes. Yeah, oh, so delicious. Look at him, he's catching that food. Oh yeah, baby, he's really in the mood. He is a lion, he's a predator. Look at him, he's gonna get it though. He's gonna catch it. His claws got that food in his paws. Now he's biting, now he's scratching. That fish he was catching were trunchable claws. Yeah, look at him just roar. Now, look at the cat eating the food. That's where it's at. Look at him chomp. Look at him bite. Eating that fish. Doing it right. He's gonna lick that bone till it's done like there's no more meat on the bone. Look at all those sardines because I brought them all to his home. He's just like, meow. He just loves those scritches right now like mirror right here. Giving that just love when he licks his fur. You rub my ears, little hair right there. Rubbing on his fur, rubbing on his pelts. Loving this kitty, loving how he felt. I was like, man, give me a little hug, give me a squeeze. Don't bite me, don't wanna feel those teeth. Don't want to feel biting
on me, all with your talents. I just think you are really just violent by in on me. Look at those jaws. Look at that bite. Look at that roar. Look at that fangs. You got a little incisor, and I just bite inside my. Oh God, I think I'm dying. This cat just killing me. Oh no, I'm dying right now. Like whoa, getting just eaten by a lion. Oh God, bitch, I'm dying.
Oh my God, that was fucking good. Oh my God, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Full of it. You're just full of them.
I'm just full of the raps. I really want to just always roll my R's. Like, I really want to do that, but I keep forgetting. Forgetting. So let's just try it out. See how if I can really roll with it.
Bro, you are the best white rapper since I'm not.
Oh, thank you.
God has gifted you. God is blessed.
Been blessed.
I wish I could have a bunch of raps about pussy, but I'm not a nigger.
So and all these kids dried up. Niggas hanging deep on the cup, getting fired up. Looking for the nigga who owns pistol on my homie. And I for enough. So now your life is what you owe me. Looking through the eyes of your motherfucking killer. I want you to witness your motherfucking murder, nigga. And since you want to kill, then your ass has got to cry. But ain't no police, therefore your ass has got to die. They gave a teach and if you slept, I guess you sleep. So enough said fucked up, and now your ass nigga speak deep, nigga.
You see, I like the rapping, but I like Sam more because he's like, yeah, he's like, roar, tiger.
Here's the hardest shit, nigga. Just all my homie, and I for an eye. So now your life is what you owe me. I'm looking in the eyes of your motherfucking killer. I want you to witness your motherfucking murder, nigga. And since you want to kill, then your ass has got to fry. There ain't no police, therefore your ass has got to die, nigga. That shit is so fucking hard. Oh my God, dude.
But can you rap like a cat?
What?
That's really being hard. If you can actually make raps like a cat, how much you love them.
Dude, are you in like a fucking like literal like echo chamber? Like, are you in a box right now?
Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga?
No, like your audio quality sounds like you're trapped in a box. I don't know if I should fucking listen to you or like make sure that I call the paramedics to help you.
I'm in China. I'm in China, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
I'm in China.
That's wild. Are you ready?
Bitch. Why's that fucking bitch in here?
Little bitch.
Little dumb bitch.
Little dumb bitch.
You're a bitch, you bitch.
Okay, nigga.
Whoa. It's too much, Daniel. Too much.
No. What the fuck are you
Yes.
talking about? That's what the lyrics of the fucking songs are.
I think the nicotine just fucking went to your brain, bro.
Yeah, like how dare you repeat the lyrics that people say? Dude, do you know that that's what...
No, it's not.
Yeah, well, it's because you have no respect for the people that are making the art, obviously.
I don't believe it's bad. Slit my throat is all I ever. Heard your voice till I photograph. I thought that I've been wrong up my past. Once you know you can never go back, I gotta take it on the other side. don't believe it's fast. In my blood is fire. Turn me on, till separate my side. I don't believe it's fair. Don't believe it's
Come on, they're so good. They're so fucking good. If you could be if you could insert yourself into any band, what would it be? And what would you do in the band?
I would be David Bowie and just do David Bowie stuff.
Nice.
I'll just Bowie it up.
Nice.
What would you do?
I would choose Ringo Starr and the Beatles.
Oh, goof nugget.
Yeah, come on. Who's also on like Shining Time Station? Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah.
every single night, I enter the fire. Little wings of light, flame butterflies in my brain. These ideas of mine percolate the mind, trickle down the spine, swirl to a blaze. I swear the pain owns you, like a silent skeleton, trying to flare beneath the skin. I can feel the feelings, and know every single night's a light with my brain. What I say to her, what I say to her, what does she think of me? I'm not what I ought to be, I'm not what I try to be. It's got to be somebody else's fault. I can't get caught. What I am is what I am, 'cause I does what I don't. Doesn't get back 'cause my breast's gone bust open, ready to shout. And my heart's the yoke, and I'm just leaving it in here for us to choke on. Every single night's a fight with my brain. Just want to feel everything. I just want to feel everything. I just want to feel everything. Someone shout to someone, gonna ring out the now. If we had a double, can't stop that. We come on and not soon forget that. What I am is what I am, I does. Maybe I relax, let my breath stop open, my heart's made of parts of all with my brain. That's a spicy meatball. You're a spicy meatball, you little bitch. Oh, goodness. I got a song for you guys.
Darling, without you, all the shines of 1,000 spotlights, all stars we see from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough. Hours ago, though still too little, his hands could hold the world, but I'll never be enough. Never, 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 never for me, never enough, never enough. Never enough for me, for me, for me. All the shines of 1,000 starlights, all the stars we see up in the night sky will never be. His hands can hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough. Please, never, 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 never for me, never enough, never, never enough, never, never, never enough, never for me, for me, for me. Woo! 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 No. There we go, bitch. There we go. There we go. Cora, did you get this news like literally right now? Cora, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. Those test results are like 10 at night. It's like, fuck.
Oh my god. Well, are you happy? Are you okay?
I mean, I still have cancer in my left breast, but
Yeah, but like, come on. You know, like as happy as you can be.
yeah. So, yeah, I don't, and it's, I have to talk to the surgeon. They'll probably still take it out because it does have some hyperplasia in it, but yeah.
Well, way to go.
Yeah, yay. So.
I have a song in your honor, but I'm not going to sing it. I'm just going to play it. And I encourage you to dance your heart out, okay?
If it's the Bounce Your Boobie song, I love you.
It's not, but it's like, it's not that. But I think you're going to love, well, maybe you'll remember it anyways.
Congratulations. Yay.
Little sister, there was one on the flight, and a lit cigarette, but you're not coming back to a town that was built on black gold and iron ore. Hell got hot and they boiled that steam. You can't run away from the worst of your dreams. The string you up when you're trying to fall back to sleep. Black dresses, black. She never cried in the morning. Got a bottle and a paper so she can forget her name. Black dresses. She never smiled in the morning. She got a bottle and a paper so she can forget her name. Hometown was built by a few greedy men. People can tell me she was descended from them. She's been playing in the darkness ever since she was a kid. She doesn't mourn for men's coming gone. She's worn the color of black alone. She's born with a stone where there should have been a heart. Black dresses. Black. She never cried in the morning. She got a bottle and a paper so she can forget her name. Black dresses. She never smiled. smiled in the morning. She got a bottle and a paper so she can forget her name. Did you ever meet a girl who was born the victim of a name? I know, cause I'm a boy who was born the victim of a name. Did you ever meet a girl who was born the victim of a name? I know, cause I'm a boy who was born the victim of a name. Sister, there's blood on the tracks. Lit cigarette, but you're not coming back to town. That was built on black gold and iron ore. Black dresses. She never cried in the morning. She got a bottle in her paper so she can forget her name. She wore black dresses. She never smiled in the morning. She got a bottle in the paper so she can forget her name. She got a bottle in the paper so she can forget her name. She got a bottle in the paper so she can forget her name.
Yes.
I'm renting in my soul. I forgot I needed it to feel. Maybe when I'm done, I'll just grab it real quick. I'm coming right back. I'm relieving my mind. I forgot I needed it to think, maybe to keep me alive. I can't believe I got so far with a head so empty. But I still have eyes. Wait for me. Wait for me. I still have feet. Wait for me. Wait for me. I'm reliving it all. I forgot I need a God like a big brother. And maybe when I'm done, yeah, when I'm done, I will die escaping. I'll die returning to the fold. But I still have eyes. Wait for me. Wait for me. But I still have feet. Wait for me. Wait for me. But I still have faith. If I Woo! Woo!
Cora, dear Cora.
Dear Cora, my sweetest of Coras.
I have a song for you. Ooh. Now, it's going to be hard for me to sing.
Why don't you just sing it? Oh, I knew that. I have considered melodies. They never toil, they only bloom. Need much room. I have considered the lilies. take my working papers. I'm turning them in. I'm handing over my pencil and pen. I won't be needing my broom again. I'll bloom by day, I'll bloom by night, and blooming will be my delight. Bright tiger lilies, still water lilies, sweetheart, they all dilly-dally. Look at the day lily, lemon lily, color lily. Oh, the lovely little lilies of the valley. Oh, lilies, color not to be more splendid than Solomon. I walk around wearing the morning sun, the sun by day, the moon by night, and blooming will be my delight. It would be fun, but I'm afraid that I would freeze. King Solomon was not arrayed like one of these. So lilies, I can't afford to dilly-dally. I've got to work for my cotton, work for my living linen, and I must learn shally. Not like the day lily, lemon lily, calla lily. I'm a lovely little lilies of the valley. I have considered the lilies. I have considered how they grow. Tell me how to be a lily. If you know.
That was lovely. Lovely. Kind of reminds me of Judy Collins. Oh.
Anyways, apparently she like ran away and disappeared.
Just like went dark, fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah. She like literally ran away and nobody could find her. Her body was never found.
Maybe she's a Pleiadian.
Oh, maybe. Yep.
Well, what would you all like to play?
There is a time for love and laughter. The days will pass like summer storms. The winter wind will follow after. But there is love and love is warm. There is a time for us to wonder
there's like this weird like talent that some people have is being able to hear something and imitate. I want to see how closely like.
I'm not quite there. I lost that one. I missed it.
Spooch.
I can't hear you.
Spooch.
Spooch.
Spud.
Spud.
Pooch.
Pooch.
You're so good at that, dude.
It's so bad. Are you kidding me? I'm so
You're like
off.
swap.
Swap.
No, swap.
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 Fuck.
Oh my god, forget it.
I fucking suck. You can spank me there. I hate that you know so many of my weaknesses. It's so bad.
What?
Oh my God.
What are you imitating right now?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You're laughing when you speak.
Oh, you know so many of my weaknesses. Oh my God, I'm so vulnerable. You know so much about me.
How did I use a weakness of yours in that? Such a little creator. You're such a little creator.
You're a little bitch.
Fuck.
Fuck. Oh, you're really good. Wow, you're so good at this. Oh my God, you're so You've got the gift that just keeps on giving. Sorry.
What are you gonna do if you have to take a dump and Sam's in the bathroom?
Oh my God, I'm gonna shit on him.
What if you sat on his lap and you both shit at the same time? But you accidentally hit his pool.
I wouldn't do that, but if he had to do that, I would totally take one for the team.
What if you were in the? What if Sam was in the shower and you had to take a dump? Why haven't you guys even thought about this yet?
I just figured it would never happen.
What? He wouldn't have to take. He doesn't poop.
No, I just figured like it wouldn't ever be the case that like
Eventuality. Would you just knock on the door and be like, dude, can I go?
I don't know.
Would you hold it in?
It depends on like what the situation is.
With the sitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's highly likely that like if he's taking a shower, I'm probably like maybe going for a walk and like getting a coffee or like something, you know. Take a shit there.
Buying the toilet paper.
Huh?
Who's buying the toilet paper?
There's no toilet paper, but I have some. I have enough for like.
Oh, okay.
Because I have a bidet, so I don't really use it.
Where's Sam gonna sleep?
You have to ask Sam that.
I don't sleep. I'm just gonna like stand in the corner. I'm gonna watch her while she sleeps. You know.
He's gonna be a bat. He's gonna hang from the loft ceilings. Can I play a song? Yeah.
So beautiful.
I love something.
So you think that was a little bit, what's the word? Maybe that was a little,
What?
oh, she's not dead yet.
Oh my god, poor. Oh my god, you're fucked. You're fucked. What? I just love them. He was just making a joke. A bad one. A bad joke. I missed it. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh, no. No. Sorry. Sometimes I act out.
Are you so hyperactive? You should be sleepy.
I should be sleepy?
Yeah.
Well, what happened was... Well, what happened is... I prepared my lecture for tomorrow.
worst case scenarios here, Cora? Dearly beloved, we gather here today to celebrate the life and times of Cora, uncompromising fealty and fidelity to truth. She's dead. But we have all the memories. We can remember Cora in all of the ways. How she harassed Barth. The Barth meltdown. And Cora's angelic and beautiful contribution to it. Let us not be sad, for we know that Cora is in a better place. Let us not mourn, but do what you... Cora, we love you, and you remain in our hearts alive until our very passing and beyond. We were all made better for having known you. We love you, Cora.
I feel like I better wreck it if I respond because I'm supposed to be dead.
Ah, she's alive. She's a ghost. Heck yeah.
Welcome to the stage, Omar.
Can I play a song?
Oh, I want to introduce our little friend Omar to the stage.
Okay.
How are you doing, Omar? Omar, I invite you on stage. What's up, brother?
I'm good. How are you?
You look handsome in your profile picture. You look handsome in your profile picture.
Thank you.
Now, are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Nice. What country are you from?
I'm from India.
Ooh, nice. Zabu is also a Muslim whose family is from India.
Assalamu alaikum, bro.
Walaikum salam.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Walaikum salam. By the way, where are you from, Sam?
I'm from New York City.
Oh, New York City.
Yeah. He's a communist. And now there's gay pride every weekend. And so I keep seeing gay guys just humping up on me. And like, listen, it's not so bad, but it's a bit of a change, you know? Gay. It's interesting how like...
Zabu, are you from India?
My ancestors are from Gujarat.
Gujarati.
And my mom at some point went to school in Karachi.
Oh, you were talking before 1947, right?
Yes, correct.
I have an itch on my Karachi.
Karachi. Let me scratch that Karachi.
Gujaratis are good at business. So your ancestors might be the businessmen.
My grandfather's side was Teamsters, and they owned mattress companies And then when they went to East Africa, they were into doing the mosquito nets and furniture and upholstery. That's all I got for you. My family has been in East Africa since the 1800s, so they did go back and forth, but they were, my dad's side was not very well off. So they were stuck. Huh? Say that again?
Like you said, that your dad's side, they were not very well.
Yeah. They were in Uganda, so they were stuck for a while. Okay. Cool.
You want to play a song for us, Zubu?
Yeah.
What song is that?
It's Hey Ma. You don't like it?
Let's hear it.
What happened to Sam?
I don't know. I think I scared him away. I scared him away. He's like, this is not real rap. The fuck? He's like, you like Cameron more than me? So he got sad and he ran away.
What's so sad? You left in the middle of your song.
I know.
He asked you to play it.
He doesn't like me. I told you. It's all front, dude. It's a whole lie. But I have a really bad attachment style, so I fall for it every time. Oh, never mind.
Look who's decided to move your beautiful little terrible bed.
Oh no, my phone died. Plug it in.
I even wrapped it all, dude. I even fucking wrapped it all. Whatever.
You can't control when your phone dies. It's just gonna happen,
Oh no. Not this old business.
Why is dissing me in the chats, but now he's on stage and he can't fucking say anything? What are you gonna do about it? Why? What are you gonna do?
I was just trying to be polite and not speaking to spoken to. I didn't raise my hand either to come up on stage. Being invited.
Bitch up. You guys brought this little bitch up to the stage.
The other day, I was describing how I thought that like Santa Claus was like a way. It was like a way to
talking tough, Zabu.
Why are you interrupting?
You got a couple of
So the other day, I was talking about how Santa Claus is like a way for like smart people to in the West to like learn about God and like learn that it's all a sham, like, and that like what happens is they realize that people will lie about an invisible arbiter of good and bad, and that like it's all alive. It's fun to play along with it, and the smart kids take that and realize that that's what's going on with God, and the dumb kids never realize that. And then what Y did after I said that is he just said, "Oh yeah."
He's a man eater.
I think I knew.
Also, bless you.
He was motivated because he's like, that's something I would have thought. Something I would have said. But why it's not. It was something Sam said. Not something you would have said. You just stole what he said in real time in front of everybody in the most gratuitous way you could have. Only Sam would have said that. And I want you to acknowledge that. Go. No, not again. Not this old just.
Are we bullying Y again, Daniel? Are we bullying him again?
This old chestnut of three gods. How dare these barbarians consolidate my huge cock, and I'm going to pierce it into every Muslim's anus. Every one of them, down to the last child and even fetus, because I am Andre, King Andre of Westminster Abbey.
When I was in my 30s, I was like, should I live in Persia or should I live in Andalusia? And these things, you have to decide, like, do you like the weather better? Do you like the food better? And do you like the girls better? So I was like, the weather, that goes to Andalusia. The girls, that goes to Persia, of course. We have our little knowledge to tell us here. And then when it comes to, long story short, I would move to Switzerland.
No. What a popinjay. And let me tell you something. I've been in seminary and I've traveled the world. Look, I was even with the great minds of Canterbury, and I will tell you that you are so wrong about these Muslims. You are an Islamophobe. Because I am Andre the Great.
What do you mean? You don't know a single thing about Islam, Andre. Just because you studied some fancy schmancy school, that doesn't mean you know Islam. Me and my uncles, we perfected Islam. We have the perfect system. I use the criterion of the Quran. It's perfect.
I don't know.
I mean, I think he does a good impression of both, but you know. Potato, though, as they say. You know.
That's Leslie, isn't it?
It's Alex. Alex the Great.
Oh, yeah, he sounds similar, yeah.
Andre's totally the kind of guy I would propose to. He's so cool. Andre, you're really cool.
Oh, thank you, yes. It's not the first time I've been told that, probably won't be the last.
Exactly what he would say.
Can you do Selene?
I mean, these bullshit conservatives, I mean, they don't even... Well, I don't know why these conservatives are even talking about this bullshit. They just make up some fucking horseshit, and then what do they say? They don't even know anything about anything. It's fucking ignorant bullshit. Andrew is a Satan worshiper. I mean, I don't know. I'm not getting it. I need to hear Zeleny to get it. You know what I mean?
That was so good.
For a first try, it was actually quite good. But he appreciates it.
It was a little low. Yeah, but you got the first time you did it, it wasn't breathy enough, but then you got the breathiness in there, so that was...
It's about context and voice. The voice was off, but the context was excellent.
Oh, no. I haven't been of a soldier for me, as Andre. I am no longer involved with this sort of thing. I've grown and maybe one hit in the mouth and one on the old plum, and we'll be good.
Oh, her breasts were voluptuous, overflowing. My cup runneth over,
Oh, it's just the sort of thing that I used to indulge in as a younger gentleman. Now I'm more of an ass man, and I will tell you that I still get a little hankering for that old chestnut. The big breasts. But nowadays, I'm as an elder statesman, I find myself more inclined towards the rump and anal sex and things of this sort.
Oh, yes, the rump. As you get older, you start to appreciate the finer things. And I didn't know a good rump when I saw one when I was a young man.
These sorts of things come and go. Did I say but the bottom line is that as a younger man, I didn't even indulge in it.
I completely agree. I mean, when I was a young guy, I thought it was only about the pussy. But as I've gotten older, I've realized that the other orifices are actually whole worlds to be explored. And I just think that, as you get penetrated by the anus, it's like your whole soul, your whole body is being penetrated by, the divine.
Andrew D, were you just scared to ask the question about the rump beforehand? Now that you've gotten older, you accept that you like anal sex more. Were you just afraid to ask the question, and now that you're older, you're like, I'm above such things of not asking the question?
But it's just bullshit. These conservatives come in and they won't ruin bits, and I don't even know why they would come in here and even talk about the bullshit. It's like they don't know anything about jokes or humor or anything.
No. I'm quite acquainted with lambskin sheath. Can't find my fucking cigarette.
was eerily close, Daniel, I have to say, because
have y'all heard about the river dolphins of South America, like inside of Brazil?
You just gotta fucking kill every bit. Why? What the fuck is up with you, dude?
No, it's just funny because he says there's nothing quite like a vagina like that, but historically in Brazil, there's people who will capture these river dolphins and they'll have sex with their blowholes, and the only way to get their penises out of it is by killing the river dolphin.
Hell, I mean, listen, we're all young ones, you know. I've been to Brazil once or twice in my life, you know. When in Rome is what I'd like to say.
What if that's like a tourist travel company and that's one of their packages, but they sell it to you have you ever seen them catch river dolphins? And you're like, no, that would be great.
No, that's merely a vestige of days well gone. My trials on the Northumbrian marshes and, turtle sex. I remember a time when there wasn't a vagina within 30 or 40 marks. And I found a very supple turtle, and I used not even a lamb's skin sheath. I just barebacked and fucked this tortoise. I call it a tortoise, not a tortoise. This is just more dignified this way. And what I'd like to say to all of you is that I was quite a horny little bugger at that time. And when I was on the SS Beagle, I remember the archipelago fondly. The wind in my hair. I mean, you would never have known given the sight of my bald scalp at the moment. But I will tell you that I did indulge in turtle sex quite often, and I was part of the party of Sir Charles Darwin. And no, don't think twice, but I was quite the young man. And trust me, I had many of bestiality, sexual encounters with the finches and of their different beaks and varieties.
You would be surprised. Those tortoises, would just say, cowabunga, if you know what I mean.
Daniel certainly caught some of my signature expressions, and sometimes there are moments where I think he's playing a record of myself, my humble self. But Sam, you should really work on Selene. I think it will be worth your while, and I think Selene will be appreciative of it eventually.
That's going to do. I mean, have you guys heard my Katie versus Nargis roleplay?
No, I'd love to hear it. I heard about it. I heard it was really good.
You go on. Oh, by the way, can you do Mikhail?
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
Listen, I forgive you for your shortcomings and your low-class behavior. And I think, even though you come from a trailer park, I think you're beautiful and the spirit of the divine is in you. Now listen here, you dumb Persian bitch. I'll fucking wrestle you and do that. You're gonna be so violent against me. I got nothing but love for your low-class patheticness,
Bravo.
What does Sitting with Kale sound like? Yeah,
it's hard to imitate him being like this, amorphous, contentless hue of puce.
By the way, I found some dirt on toast. If you ever should write this down. He lives in Alaska, so he's freezing his nipples off. His girlfriend broke up with him, or maybe he broke up with his girlfriend, but at least he's alone right now. And he's insecure about being an alcoholic, so you should just keep all those things with ammo.
I feel like wine and toast are friends.
I feel like there are two sides of the same coin for some reason. I don't know why.
Any ends up happening, as I've always said. Let me just tell you that if you want, right? But could it be sexualized?
You're so talented with your Andre impression. I just want to say that I can see the luminous light glistening in your eyes and your hair, and I just I love the essence of you, not just the physical, not just the outward, but the inward essence, the spirit. Oh, here comes Mark. Oh, he's gonna give us some math equations. There's little smarty pants. Oh, yeah. Listen, when I went to Cambridge, there was quite a few smarty pantses, but not all of them lived good lives. So it's a mixed basket, Oh, Mark Grant. It's very mathematical. Whereas I speak in a more flowery, way of speaking. You often get to the point very quickly, and there is an elegance to that too, Can you do Zabu? Stop, guys. Kawada.
Oh my god.
Very impressive. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no. Not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that. Oh my god, it sounded awful. Oh my god.
Guys.
It does not sound like that. Stop it.
Come on, guys. Okay,
Guys, come on. Come on.
Come on, guys. You little bitch.
You little bitch.
You little bitch. Little bitch. You little bitch.
You little bitch.
How about Mark? Can you do Mark?
It's kind of trivial to do Mark, No, that's not Mark. I yearly rate today. You could say that those are the equivalent, but mathematical formalism that doesn't represent that. I don't know. I don't think it's really good. I gotta work on it. Get to the gym. Maybe if I start speaking like a Sudanese British man, you could. So it's both the whisper and this. Hello, I'm Mark. It's hard to combine. I also have a kind of staccato speech pattern where I'll have repeated pauses in the middle of a sentence.
Well, there's a little bit of head voice in there too, though. It's not like all throat.
Let's just try to not do it what it sounds like, but just the staccato nature of it. The thing is, no. It's actually kind of trivial. When you put it that way, it's not that. It's not that. I need to hear just a long recording. And then...
My humble self. Actually, one of my university teachers. So you sound exactly like Boris Johnson. Tally ho, pip pip, and burns your uncle.
Sally ho, yes. Cheerio.
I saw.
I'm off to bed because I actually have a job to go to tomorrow. Amazing.
Good luck, Cora.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. I'm holding your boobs while you sleep. Good night. Mark?
offended at me today, or maybe it was last night, because I was like, I've talked to you a million times, Monty, and I've never talked to Omar, and I'd like, if you come on stage, it will just be the Monty show. So can we like do this one time? And then you got mad. That's a pretty reasonable request.
Yeah, why he yelled at you?
He didn't yell at me, but he's a mad boy.
I mean, it's a pretty sensible prediction. He would have completely taken over.
Guys, stop, guys. Come on, guys.
I don't sound like that.
I don't sound like that, guys. Guys, come on, guys.
No.
No, guys, no. They don't sound. Whatever. I don't sound like that, whatever.
Well, I'm putting a voice on. Whatever.
What's the difference between Alex the Grape and Sasha's voice? Because they're pretty similar.
True. What's fascinating about that is that Sasha, even though she, they, whatever it is, Polish, sounds much more Scandinavian than Polish.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, yes. I'm going to gas you in the gas chamber.
Yeah, well, typical example, somebody's got a very high IQ but a very low EQ.
Yeah. What is this IQ? It's bullshit. What does IQ even mean? It's more like idiotic quotient. It's not even, doesn't even measure anything.
Have you done your Himothy voice?
You gotta say, in the Palestine.
On that note, what about Selah?
How's her voice different from Nargis's voice? Nargis is more ethnic.
Isn't it obvious?
Wow. No. I feel like I used to be able to do it. When I talked to her more, I used to be able to do it.
It's like a Persian voice trying to put on a civil rights voice.
Why does no one talk like MLK anymore? Like, I had a dream, and one day, like that's pretty cool to talk like that.
Oh, that Salem impression is great.
Did he talk
From the prestigious hills of New Hampshire.
Did he talk like that outside of speeches?
What?
Did he talk like that outside of like official recorded speeches?
Yeah, I don't know how he talks in this day-to-day life.
Have you seen, like, you probably have, but have you seen videos of like North Korean newscasters?
No. What do they do?
Oh man, even as someone who doesn't.
What percentage of North Koreans do you think are true believers, and what percentage of them are just saying stuff to not get killed?
That everything is much, much nicer than this stuff.
I would genuinely enjoy it if America had this policy of like golden vacation for dictators, where they say, "Listen, we're gonna put you on this like amazing island with all of these beautiful women and anything you could buy," and then say like, "And we won't ever fuck with you. You get to live a long, happy life. You just have to give up your government. You have to just step down from power and hand it over to like Democratic thing." And then when the options are invade, get bombed by the U.S. or go to the beautiful island, the choices will be very the incentives will be very strong. Because like right now, you know, if you're someone like Saddam, like you know, there's no good way out except for fighting for power.
Sam, please mute yourself when you piss in the sink.
I'm drinking water. Stop.
As dear. Well, if that is so, you really need to get a plumber to fix that tap.
Water, I think, but or no, fluoride, not chloride.
Did you have a coffee?
Before I left home, I did. Little drinky poo on the side.
Yes, a little drinky poo. I imagine you walking around with a flask.
No, I keep my alcohol consumption very low. I mean, my poison is nicotine, not alcohol. But thankfully, because on top of everything else, I don't know. Yeah. Better not. Better have a bottle of water, eh?
Bottle of water, eh?
Yeah. You need to, if he's in a good mood, or when he's in a good mood, you have to ask Timothy to he's got a natural tendency to react.
Andre, I want to have a cigarette and a coffee with you.
I would bet you would enjoy many. Still would I.
Which one?
Still would I.
And then go church hopping.
Oh yeah, I could take you to the Greek Orthodox Metropolitan Cathedral. It's lovely. So I know the guy, the protosaltist, the choir master. I actually know the bishops too.
I hung out with this beautiful Greek Orthodox woman yesterday, and she was so, oh my gosh. I died.
What?
She was so hot. No, she was so beautiful. Oh my god. She was so tall, long, beautiful hair.
You know that women cannot commit a perfect sin according to Orthodox Catholic law. It's not penetrative. But I don't want to start that subject.
I can't hear you very well, but I don't know if it's just me.
No, it's because my mic is dropped a little bit. And Sam's left us again. Well, I'll be going as well. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Good night. Good day. Daniel. Wakey, wakey. Hey.
Hello.
Yo.
should I threaten these people with death? I've been gonna kill them to the last breath. Then you got people like Zabu, who's like, I love you and I love you too. It's a wide variety, kind of eclectic. Lots of cool people at Sam's house. Makes you kind of electric, connecting, talking about ideas, telling our secrets, keeping it real. Yeah, pretend like we just a couple of voices up inside an app. But that's a bunch of bullshit, you know, yeah, that's a bunch where you're at. I think it's kind of really fact, because I love talking about ideas and thoughts. I know I've really been caught. I know I've really felt. Sometimes my heart's gonna melt, because people come here, tell me about the problems and their issues, how we'll solve them, got some tissues. I don't know.
You do know your day has with me.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, oh, yes. Dana, your impression of Andre is really good.
I bet you he fell asleep. I bet. Daniel! It was so good. Oh my god, it was so good.
What was?
His impression.
Yeah, very nice.
I've never heard him do it before. Yours was great too, Sam. Come on.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Who's Ben here? Who's Ben?
I don't know.
Hello, Ben.
Ben, he's a 10.
I'm just a random guy.
Well, is that you speaking?
Yes, I was. What are you guys talking about?
You.
Anyway.
The life of everyone in the universe.
Yeah. Have you been here before, Ben?
So.
Oh, the replay's gone?
Is the replay gone now? Oh,
yeah.
Idiot, that fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. I'm so bad at this every time.
You could do that.
Ugh, so
Sorry.
embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
No. It's not need to be embarrassed.
I don't like it.
Just be bare-assed. I only noticed it because the red screen of death came.
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I feel dumb and stupid and dumb.
No.
Dumb, just a dumb, stupid dumb.
No. You're a dumb little bitch, but you're not a dumb little ass.
I'll take that role.
Yeah.
Somebody has to do it.
Yeah, you can take it, Ben. I believe in you, Ben. I'm so proud of you.
Not easy to do.
Mm-hmm. Not everybody is capable, you know? But you, Ben, you're the best dumbass I know.
I'm the special person. I can be dumb. I'll be mad.
Way to take one for the team, Ben. Way to take one for the team.
There you go.
go, guys.
Okay. Good night. Ben?
Yes.
Tell me something.
Something, some sweet little things. Everything just like that I'm done.
I'm probably gonna go in a minute.
What do you guys usually talk about in the house?
Usually talk about philosophy, and religion.
Oh, you know what? You know what? There was something. I'll bring this over to you. If you want to talk it, fine. No, you can just keep that in mind. Somebody was discussing Messinger's book, The Elephant and the Blind.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And they were talking about pure consciousness, which I think borders a lot. I mean, it's not philosophy, but it's sort of it. I don't know anything really about the Messinger guy other than just today hearing those people talking about it, and I want awaken it.
Yeah. This is definitely a kind of place you could talk to people about that with. It's a lot of debating. So yeah, come back sometime when it's like a full room.
Okay.
You might enjoy it.
I think I'm trying to join the house, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should.
How do I join this thing?
You go to the right. Yeah. All right.
It's not there.
I don't know where.
Is there a way to join it?
I have no idea, but you should be able to. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you figure that out, okay?
I'll watch this place and then I'll come back when you guys are talking.
Perfect. Okay. Good night.
Good night.